Good morning, devs. How you doing, Chief? Space Marine, good morning. Ondo, good morning to you. Hope you're all well. Ooh. Yes, you're dreaming of TDL now. That's it. Space Jam, good morning to you. New PTU badge? Yes. Did you, Space Marine? I was trading people in the verse. It was awesome. It was awesome, chap. I'm gonna do more guides over the weekend, I think. I enjoyed it. Gonna sign up on my own? You're welcome to. I got the refueling out of the way, so I'll be doing like exploration and some other ones. Get the 600 eye skin, Gladius, all that jazz. I think it's just people after paints to be on Space Marine. Well, we'll see. We shall see. At the end of the day, like, it's kind of cool. Also, I look at it as a good way to recruit into the org. Get people who are keen on the game. Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. It is Saturday. Saturday the 9th of July. I am your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It's day 52 in a row, guys. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend. Good Saturday. Had a good Friday. I had pizza last night. It wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be, but nevertheless, it was pizza. I think what I'm going to probably do is end up getting my own, like, stone bake oven thing for the garden or something like that. Hey, Wolf, Space Marine. Devs, welcome in. Space Jam, Ondo. Everyone, good day to you. Good day to you. So, yes, obviously, yesterday, we had some memes. But, CIG have released on the PTU the Centurion, aka Tungsta, aka hammerhead turret strapped to the back of a ballista chassis, basically. So, we're gonna be playing with it. However, CIG have done some work to the Redeemer. If anyone didn't know, the Redeemer was pretty much useless for a whole 3 months, where it was so easy to kill. One arrow could solo a Redeemer if it was in atmosphere by just literally blowing off one of its engines. So we are going to test it today, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to put it through its works. So we're going to fly the Redeemer. Then... yeah. I don't know how I'm going to test this by myself, but we are going to test it. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, I actually need to, do some fit change. No, 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 no. Back. Get back into the cooker. So yeah, we're going to be doing some Redeemer training, or testing. Then we're going to be playing with the Centurion. Seeing how it goes, and then we'll probably be on live and maybe do some guide work. Who knows? We'll see how it goes for today. But I hope everyone's doing well. Right, we've got some. I don't have the money to buy some things, but yeah. I want to see what this skin looks like. We don't need to test the missiles. Oh my god! Look at this setup. Ugh. Let's change this out. We'll strip the Scorpius. Also want to test out the speed of the Hammerhead. Sorry. The, what's it called? The Redeemer turret. Gonna change out some fit because... why? 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 Can take this off actually. This will give the Panthers. I'm trying to see if this would actually be better. Damn you, game! Why do you keep changing this? Why? Oh no, it says it's right. Never mind. Let's change out these, because these are fucking meme. This is the starboard. We want this. I'll need to buy some of these for the future. Take off this. Wait. Oh yeah. Good morning, Glitch. Welcome in. Imagine, if you will, TDL, once they release the Anvil spatula, the different...
Did you enjoy the stunning wonder of Crusader's very own gentle giants, the Stormwalls?
The spatula, the different ballistas, the discount hammers just shoved in every offer as the carrier. What's the spatula? It would have like 8 times the firepower of an Idris. Not really, to be honest. You gotta remember, it's only size 4. You know? And CIG are literally, when the game gets further out, size 5 will penetrate different armors. You know what I mean? Like, size 4 literally won't damage capital hulls or hammerhead hulls and stuff like that. That's the difference that we are getting in the future, dude. There's no point comparing the now to the future. I suppose this would actually be industrial. Oh no, it comes with fine. We'll do that. Oh, right. No, well, again, you got to look at this. The Anvil Liberator is literally a large ship, and capital weapons or higher caliber of weapons will just absolutely wreck it to pieces, Wolf. So, yeah. There's a huge difference coming in the game where certain weapon types will not penetrate certain hulls. So, a Kraken with size 9 weapons will shred a Liberator to bits. The Liberator, even with size 4 ballistas and stuff like that, or sorry, Centurions on it, won't do fuck all to a capital ship. Just an FYI. That's the big difference. You know what I mean? And it's the same with like a hammerhead. It'll be a discount hammerhead, yes, but the hammerhead is faster, it's more agile, it's smaller. And again, it's got way more teeth towards it, so yeah, I would never do that kind of like comparison. A Liberator is just to move. Actually it's green. I thought it was a grey skin. I need to swap out for that red one. I think I'll do that tomorrow. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. So yeah, we're gonna test this bad boy today. First of all, I've got to see if the kitchen sink rattles inside it. Because I'll be straight on to CIG if it's fucking rattling inside this thing again. Are you rattling? Oh god, it is. CIG, for the love of God, just take out the food inside the Redeemer, please. Look at it. We're not even moving, we've just literally spawned. For the love of God, take it out. Like, no other ship comes fully stocked. Why the fuck does the Redeemer need to have fully stocked? Cancerous noise as well. Do you know when the armor is coming in? When it's ready. And again, you've got to look at all shields, weapons, modules, everything like that is just a placeholder just now, Wolf. You know what I mean? It's just a placeholder video game. It is just a placeholder, chap.
You are clear to launch.
Thank you. Oh no, shields. Holy fuckamole at my shots. Holy crap. Which is... Oh, I'll need to try this out. Oh god, it's so right. I'm getting straight on it. Alright. That's been straight to CIG on that one. Fucking food. Alright. Oh my god, it's still rattling. Ugh! What a meme! Alright, come on. How fast can you climb? 200 is not bad, actually. Oh my god, it's so rattling. Not bad. 250-ish. In a pretty much vertical climb. Holds that speed as well, pretty well. Regen on Afterburner's a bit shit, though. Hey Joe, reformed. How you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Can't wait for persistent MFDs also. I know, Wolf. Oh my god, we've got Wolf OCE and Wolf 350. Fuck's sake. Too many wolves in this chat. Not that I'm complaining. I like wolves. Alright, so it holds 250, no problem. I'm gonna go to Grimhex and save there. I'm trying to think of what I can use. Ah, Shrike. I can use a Shrike. That's what I'm gonna do for testing this. Wolfpack! Been wolf since 2014. Nice. I've been a wolf since 1982. Climb, my pretty, climb. This is actually pretty fast. It holds its speed. Not bad, like. Again, we're doing the testing on this bad boy. I'm interested to know which one is the main thing on that. I will do a test in a bit. 300 at this height, that's not bad. Yeah, we'll quickly store at Grimhex. Or save at Grimhex, get back into the ship. We'll take it to Daymar, and then I'll do the test next. I can spawn the Shrike and stuff like that. I got you beat. That's nice, cool. I was only telling my human years, not my godly years. But sure, okay. Yeah, persistent MFDs is something I can't wait for. Cannot wait for, chat. We should actually get that by the end of the year. If we go into, what's it called? Free 18, when they're testing out persistence, I'm hoping at that stage they get the ability to turn that kind of stuff on. But I have a feeling it's not going to be added to the game until they put the new HUDs in, whenever that will be. You know what I mean? Like Aegis and Anvil are meant to have their own kind of looking HUDs instead of it being the same all the time. So yeah, I can't wait for that change. However, the EM on this thing is not bad. Obviously, I'm not military fit, so I add another like 10k EM to it. The other thing I need to quickly check is... Leave people. Is that actually gonna tell me? No. Alright, I'll scan that down on the next thing. Alright. Grim Hexa. We got Jumptown as well today at 4 o'clock on PTU for testing. But I got like nobody on. I might just literally go into a server, because I'll need to do a reset for tomorrow, so I might just go into a server with an arrow and just shoot everyone. Or sneak in with a Centurion and then shoot at everyone. That might be fun. A Centurion! It'll be interesting to see how far this one can be detected. If it's like a ballista, that's really, really good. It means that you can have a ballista protected, which will be sake. Stop rattling in the goddamn car. God damn it, I need the food taken out. They've got to take the food out of the ship. Did they fix the Redeemer remote tower? That's what I'm testing, guys. I'm gonna be testing everything, but first of all, let's get saved. Just over 6 weeks with no real fight. I'm going to have to drop back to Heavy Springs. Flew with Noodle last night, and WoW got swell. Nice, cool. Right, down to Grim Hexa. Right. Interest to see. So that. Ooh. Why are you not working? Did I disable you? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. What's under again? Fuck me. Vehicle weapons. Oh, never mind. I'm fucking derping hard. Oh, God. I'm having a derp moment. Never mind. Yeah, I need these. Let's test this. So... Alright. Okay. Still 84 for the pilot. That's really good, actually. The regen. So the Panthers and the main gun are going to start the regen whilst you still fire on that. That's going to go... Not bad, actually. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Alright. That's that test in the way. Ooh, look at that lovely FPS. Hey, Tomo. Good day to you, Chief. Whoopsie! Why flying the Redeemer? Because the Redeemer has been fixed. If you guys don't know that the Redeemer for a very long time has been an absolute fucking meme where even an arrow solo could kill a Redeemer. Never showed it on stream. Maybe a few times actually showed it on stream. But CIG have fixed it. And I'm gonna test out to make sure it's fixed. Because fuck me, nobody else does the job. Oh my god, you target me? So yeah, we're gonna roll in here. Oop. Oh, the wheels don't roll like the Mustang. That's a shame. That's a shame. They do not roll. Alright. Here's that. Oof. It's a little slow to turn things off, though. Fix handling. No, I don't have a conclusion just yet, guys. Give me a sec to save. Poop hole fire. Undo everything. I've just got into PT just now. So I will have it tested very shortly for you. And we're also going to test out the Centurion, the fucking tungsta of Star Citizen. And we will test them all very shortly. Oh yeah, I can just go through this way. You can't keep doing this to yourself. She's moved on. I think it's sexy as fuck. The Redeemer is sexy as fuck. The interior is shit. And the food rattling is annoying, but we'll find out if it's useful, because again, I do like the Redeemer for org stuff, it's just it's so shit when a single arrow can kill it. But this is why, chat, why I'm doing testing for you guys to find out. Is the Redeemer free flight? No, it's not. It's not. It's purchasable in game though. But there would be no point since it's about to be wiped anyway, so no, she is not. You could probably find somebody in free flight to fly it for you. Hammerhead turret on a Spartan? Yeah, I know. It's pretty cool, eh? Again, it's meant to be designed to protect the ballista. Look at this, CIG. Look at all the food just fucking falling over. This is such a meme. Like, just get rid of it, please. Okay, that's slow to move. Yeah, there's a few slow things. A few slow things. Right, let's get down to my testing ground. Yeah, you can buy the Redeemer in game. I think it's at ArtCorp. I think. Okay, that was weird sounds. But flight-wise, it feels alright. Oh god, that rattling. Yeah. I gotta get. I'm gonna have to fucking massively push this on CIG. Like, CIG, please get rid of the food. Rattling, it's so bad. Why did nobody test the rattling of the food? I can hear it through the ship. Any ideas on the price? There we go. Whoopsie! Has got it for you. Lorville. Oh, is that Lorville, really? So that actually makes more sense, because Lorville's kind of like that industrial kind of place, so bigger places to store it, I guess. 8 million. It's pretty pricey, like, but if it works, it's good, like. Me and the boys, when we went out with the Redeemer the first time, we kicked the shit out of a fully crewed Hammerhead. It was fucking awesome. We absolutely devastated it. But, yeah, for the previous patch, it's been broken. Where, like I said, a single arrow can kill a Redeemer in 317. So we'll quickly go and put it through the testing. Which is, again, just fucking pelt a couple of missiles off it in a certain place and watch it fall out of the sky. Actually, no, I'm not going to make it fall out of the sky, because I need to use it to fire a Centurion at it. I'm gonna release the ballista. Or the tungsta, sorry. No. Yeah, ballista missiles. Centurion is tungsta. It's a shame that they didn't bring out, like, or put the size for ballistic guns on it. Actually, no, that wouldn't be good for fighters. No, it would actually be for atmosphere. It would be. Yeah, so we're gonna play with it anyway. It's a good lockdown ship. It'll be great for, like, setting up and doing stuff. If it's got the same signature radius as a ballista, light fighters are fucking screwed against the Centurion. Hammerhead turret that you can't see for 600 meters, fuck yeah, you're done. Absolutely done. Light fighters will get absolutely mangled by that. And then if you've got a ballista right beside it, yeah, you got that fucking torp stuff as well. It'll be beautiful, chat. Beautiful. Alright. Down to the firing range. Oh, who's this? Oh my god, there's a fucking Centurion here. Ah. Yeah, well, I don't really want to shoot. I'll shoot my own Centurion. Alright. Let's land her here. This is where I'm putting the guinea pig. Gotta love the guinea pig. First of all, we're gonna get the Talon. We'll use the Talon to do this testing. Does the Reclaimer have issues in live? Bought it yesterday, but no elevators. Yeah, it's fucked. It gets fixed in 317.2, but guess what, Tomo? There's a wipe in 317.2, so you'll never know. The elevators are fucked in 3.17.1, and you're gonna get wiped for 3.17.2. So yeah. Enjoy that masterful fucking piece of uselessness. There you go. Probably the best bet for it would be to see if you can get somebody to fly it, and then yeah. The side, I don't know if the side elevator works on it. Same with the mole. Yeah, there's a lot of ships that are kind of meh right now. Oh, fuck off. Bit of coughing blood in the helmet. Yummy. Hello! Welcome to Space Trials TheDarkLaw. What the fuck is with that helmet? Oh. The helmet's a little bit big? Maybe not. Kind of feels like Big Head, really. Roberts be praised. Yeah, how you doing, Texan? Welcome in. I know it was given 50 million by an org to spend and try different ships. Alright, okay, that's cool then. Yeah, the lifts are fucked. They're fixed in 3.17.2. Reclaimer's a really cool ship. It's got that kind of like Aliens vibe to it. It's the same with like the Starfarer. It's got like that Aliens vibe inside. I really like those big ships. I don't like the layout of like the Carrack. Well, I mean the Carrack actually is a sensible layout. But you know what I mean? The Reclaimer just feels like industrial, raw, water dripping down. You know, it's got that really, like, for me, I don't like sci-fi that's all like, oh, look at our shiny fucking shirts and shit like that, and my fucking laser sword crap. I like Battlestar Galactica, Firefly kind of themed sci-fi, Titan AE, you know, humans are pretty fucking screwed kind of setup, you know. Holy shit. That actually has quite a good silhouette to it. Right. Let's get the Shrike. I need the Shrike because I need a few muscles. A few muscles, chat. Quickly do that. We'll get the Centurion as well. I don't need to do anything with the Centurion. Let's quickly claim it. It should be instant pretty much. Do that. I love the new system here. I could probably use the Talon. No, Shrike. Shrike. I need the Shrike, just purely because I need a few more missiles, just in case it fucks up. They're not going to be the best missiles, but again, it's just to test the problem with it. And that will be there as well. So 2 minutes, chat. Whilst we're doing this, let's have a little look around. I vote monthly wipes. You'll literally lose the community if you do monthly wipes. It should be every quarterly wipes at a minimum, or like a minimum. If you did it every month, nobody would play. Cause some ships take like a month to actually farm up and stuff like that. Yeah, if you're by yourself. It's mad how flying a big massive ship actually feels like it's physically harder to fly. Not in the current flight model, it's not, dude. It's actually very easy to fly a big ship. It used to be where you actually had to have some skill to fly like 890 and shit. Then CIG decided to make it a fucking meme. But in the new flight model, it's going back to previous things. New setups and stuff like that, which will be really, really fucking cool. Again, like, the game is very placeholder, casual, full of cheese. You know, everything, again, it's when people take this game far too seriously, I have no idea why they're doing that. The game is just literally a placeholder. And we need to wait until somebody actually finishes off certain things. Like, Tier 0 is just technically placeholder, and then, like, Tier 4, you can see, like, the planet tech, how it's doing. I'm interested to see if we can actually get... That's quite... You see that they're making it where you're going to be able to, like, loot things proximity on the ground, which is pretty dope, actually. Pretty dope for the future of Star Citizen. Bit like Tarkov, bit like Rust, you know what I mean? Like, you just basically open up your... DayZ as well. All that jazz. A placeholder for... Wow, this is really slow. Wow, I like it. It's slow. That's a cool silhouette. Look at that. Let's do... What's the fucking buttons for this? Oh yeah. I really hate how they've got... Yeah, that is fucking tomorrow's thumbnail. Easy. That's how fucking easy it for me to do thumbnails in Star Citizen. Where was it going? What was I saying? Yeah, look at this. Wow, this takes way longer. It goes round twice, 3 times. A lady. There you go. Look at that. Welcome. Even the derelict wrecks are placeholders? Yeah, very much. If you actually look at the area where the derelict sites are, they've got this kind of like spawnable stuff on the ground. Like it's basically gets stuck down. It's not blended into the terrain or anything like that well. And again, that's just placeholder stuff. And it gets better and better. The prime example of how you know when placeholder stuff gets good, does anyone remember when we first got moons and planets, the textures were shit? Now when you're moving around, it's like, you know what I mean? It actually feels fucking good. The lighting, the sun movement, the lighting on the shade, you know, the lights, everything has this vibe. This is tier 4, and they're not even done yet. They're not even done. So imagine when medical is at stage 4, FPS is at stage 4, flight is at stage 4, ships are at stage 4, you know what I mean? This game will kick the shit out of other games. And this is where people are like, oh no, but the graphics will be so outdated after 10 years. Fuck off! They literally have this game built on 8K textures and they crush it down because everyone's PCs are shite right now. You know what I mean? Absolutely nuddly. Shut the fuck up. This game will look amazing. Alright, time to test. Time to test the bugs. Alright. So, hopefully, he says with relish, this is a size free, so it's not exactly what an arrow will be pelting. Let's just quickly target. And test 1. Where the fuck is that going, CIG? My crosshair is literally there. Fucking such a meme game at times. Test 2. Right. Little lower. Oh my god, it's fixed. Literally one missile in 3.17.1 takes off the wing on the Redeemer, by the way. Like I said, an arrow can kill a Redeemer by itself, and it looks like it's fixed. Fuck yes. That actually makes this thing valuable again. Fucking yes. Awesome. Right, okay. That is that. Oh, you know what I mean? We'll fuck. Yeah. We'll test this as well. I'm gonna put this down here. It's time to test the tungsten. Let's put this all power to shields as well. Light him out. I know, I missed it by that much, yeah. But at least it's fixed, guys, which means that the Redeemer is worthy of being used again in 3.17.2. Because again, like literally I can solo Redeemer by myself in Atmosphere. I'll just put 2 missiles in that wing area and it fucking falls out the sky. Now it's fixed. A size, like multiple size 3s couldn't even break it. Really nice. Shield hurls were real in 17.1. It's nothing to do with shield holes. Right, so basically the Nutcracker is one of these Just the wind. I don't speak wind though. The Redeemer is one of these engines that is very unique to the game. It's got multiple layers of mechanics, and it's probably the only engine you'll ever see in the game that has this weird mechanic. Because again, it's like a back to 2015 thing, and it's the Nutcracker, the pivoting engines, and in 317, the circular pin that holds it together literally just disintegrated. Even with shields on and stuff like that. And that's what's been fixed. So now instead of the two sort of paddles, we'll call them, they don't fall off anymore. And it works as intended because, like I said, it was so stupid that literally one arrow with a couple of size 1 missiles could take out a Redeemer in atmosphere. You didn't need to kill the shields, you just need to bring it to atmosphere, shoot off the Nutcracker and watch it go woo into the ground. And it was easy clapping. Now it's fixed because that's multiple size freeze into the Nutcracker and it with shields on, nothing. Like obviously it's going to be damaged, that's cool beans. I'm not looking for it to be invulnerable, but you know what I mean, now it's going to be a little bit harder. Obviously, we still need to wait for CIG to fix the countermeasures for larger ships, because size 2 is a joke right now because they fire off Gladius flares and stuff like that. Hey TV, how you doing, Chief? So, oh, baby. I don't know why this thing has like a size 3 for the fucking driver, but alright. I kind of feel like they should have just gone with the two size 3, but it's just got this like single size 3 on it. No, oh my god, that's way too dodgy. Get me out. That's way too sensitive. That needs to be a little bit different. Again, it's why like the Spartan works a lot better. I just don't understand why, like, there can be, like, an entry thing here. So, it's basically a ballista, right? Which is awesome. But instead of a ballista with its missiles that can meme, this thing has guns. Holy shit, 76 shots for the driver on a size 3? Man, you are gonna get clapped hard by this thing. Yeah, and then I'll probably spawn another ship. Let's see. Do we have lights? Oh, it does have lights. That's not bad. Does it have... Oh, they're lights. I was literally about to say, does it have fucking mirrors? But they're lights hanging off the side of it. Yes, that's it, boys. Autobots transform. Alright, this is sick. So, yeah, this is pretty fucking mental. Like, so if you do all power to weapons, 91 shots? Where's the fucking button on this thing? 91 shots! Also to shoot at? Holy shit, man! This thing is pretty fucking... Wow! It's nearly insta-regen? Yeah, light fighters are fucking screwed versus this thing. Holy fuck, watch this. Fucking hell. Okay, CIG. Interesting choice, interesting. Alright, let's play with the big gun. This is what I'm interested in. How many shots does the actual tungsten part get? That's a lot of fucking size 3 to defend it. So what do we get here? You fucking what? Oh, it's a bit slow to regen. Oh yes. Fucking disintegration. Engage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely, you know. Wow, look how fast that thing regens. Alright, time to blow up the Redeemer. Sorry girl, you gotta go. Let's see how long it takes. chew through that rear shield. Brrr. And I left it on full power on shields, by the way, so... Brrr. 100 shots left. Brrr. We could do stagger fire, actually. It would be kind of cooler. Brrr. Man, that Redeemer's pretty tough, like, and I've not even changed the fit on it. We are gonna get through that shield. Holy fuck. Through it. One of these things got through it. Maybe the Redeemer actually might be able to deal with it. Holy shit. That shield regen is fucking nuts, and I didn't even upgrade the Redeemer. Fucking what? How much HP does the Redeemer have? What the fuck? Did somebody fuck the HP up on the Redeemer? It seems to be, and the shields are instant regenning. What the fuck? Ah, they're not really instant regenning. They're still down. What the fuck? I think that thing cannot be fucking... Can we even scan in this thing? It's taking its time. Scanning. Oh no, like failed. Ah, that can't be right. Scanning now. It's failing at scanning. Also, does this, do they, like, extend, then, if you get out? No. Alright, we're gonna try the, pilot chair. Or the driver chair, sorry. I think this thing is fucked, but we'll see. Turn it around. This thing does have a scanning mode, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh shit. What the fuck is going on? Why can't this thing scan it? Or like the scanning doesn't go through. Maybe land vehicles are fucked. I'll probably have to go and get a ship to find this one out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a ship. Try from another angle? Yeah. Invincible ramp? It could be, that's why I moved it. We'll see. We'll see here. It could be where the rear is completely invulnerable, but it was taking damage. Oh, you've got to be fucking shitting me. God. Why did nobody make it where the turret extends up to give it better dispersion? Oh, so we know the weakness of the Centurion on a hill. It's fucked. It's fucked on a hill. Alright, there we go. Actually, that might actually be too dangerous for me. Let's go from the front there. Yeah. That should be good. So if ever you're using a Centurion, guys, make sure you're flat on a different angle. Because if you're going uphill, you ain't fucking getting a shot on that. They buffed it so more space dads buy it. I don't think so. I think it might just be memed. Alright. Target that. Let's just quickly do this. Oh, you... Fuck off. Really? This is where they need to update remote turrets. I've got no detection. Can I actually scan it now? Let's have a look. Scanny. I think the scanning's fucked on vehicles. Yeah, scanning's fucked on vehicles. Alright, let her rip. in before they made the whole fucking, Oh yeah, I know, Hawk. It's more... like, one full volley of a ballista, yeah, you know what I mean. It shouldn't shred through 2 size 3 shields. That's not the problem. It was more like, I'm wondering if the pin fix is, made it invulnerable. No, let me actually untarget you. How do I untarget this damn thing? Ugh. Let me just do it on mouse. There we go. Want to shoot here. Alright, shields going down now. Again, I left it on full power shields. It just ripped off the engine? What? Also, there's like an electrical fucking storm on these guns. There we go. Holy fuck. To the fucking guinea pig site. Star Citizen apps. What's it, Pips and Divas? Ooh, Moohoodies. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that, Chief. Hey, Colin, welcome in. Right, let's go to PTU. I was just stream. The Mooniverse is invaded. Nice, nice. How you doing? Thank you so much for that support. We're in the middle of testing something here. It's only got 45k HP on the body. The nose as well is 7k. Are those wings literally soaking up all the damage? I need to do more testing. We're gonna have to get the Redeemer back again for that. Stream was good, thanks. How's Essie going? We are testing out the new Centurion, which is basically a ballista that has a hammerhead turret strapped to it, which is actually pretty cool. Apart from... we were testing it on a Redeemer, and it seems to be, well, let's just say pretty hard to kill right now. But I need to test to see if it's just maybe a buggy sort of wing kind of thing. However, we're about to pop out because the last test on the Centurion I want to see is how much... actually, you know what I mean? We could actually leave the Centurion. We need to get the Redeemer, even though the Redeemer is apparently still alive. Somehow. As flames. Alright. So I'm gonna go and get a Redeemer. And then I'm gonna test out a bit more on the Centurion. Welcome in, Vodka and Tonic. Thank you very much for supporting Moohoodies. Mahoodles, sorry. Mahoodles, not hoodies. God, I can't read. Thank you so much for that support. Tend to need size 5 cannons to get through that kind of shield. Yeah, it's not the shield that I'm worried about. No, so Hawk, the Redeemer has been broken for a while where one arrow can kill a Redeemer by itself. Because you could literally explode the Nutcracker engines with a few missiles to the side of it. And, yeah, you know. We're testing that out for CIG to see if it's worked. Because again, nobody's really, like, I've not watched anyone doing any work on it or, like, showing it off and stuff, getting some footage for CIG. So we're just quickly going through the testing. The fuck? For the love of God, can we just get teleporters in this game, CIG? Please. Please, just get elevators turned into teleporters. For the fuck's sake of sanity. We don't need elevators in a sci-fi game. Just make it a teleporter. Beam me up, Scotty. Something like that. Please. Please, no more. No more lifts. I fucking hate the lifts. And it looks like the oxygen in this this facility is bugged as well. Ugh. God damn it. So where is the oxygen broken in the station? Oh. Okay, what's this? What is this? Oh! Is this fake blood? So we inspect. For emergency use, single dose container, do not transfuse more than 100 milliliters in a 24-hour set period. Incompatible with other things. Can I just drink it? Like a vampire? Oh, well, apparently I can store it in my jacket pocket for safekeeping. Let's just put my blood bag there and run around with blood, because that's exactly what we need now. That's kind of cool, actually. I'm not sure why you need it when this thing pretty much replicates everything, but okay. Elevators should be up, down. Yeah, I know, the Willy Wonka thing. It's more the oxygen is just screwed on it. Those graphics? Yeah. Oh, well, at least we can do this. Let's go with that. Where did my blood bag go? Also, elevator? Oh, alright, well, I was wanting to call the elevator, but alright. So apparently... Can we call the elevator? Alright. We should be friends. That double elevator is a bit of a nightmare, eh? Look at that. It's kind of cool, though. It's kind of cool. Yeah, the HP of the Nutcracker seems kind of off. It might be too overpowered, but we're gonna have to test that for more information. Nice. Still levitating. I don't know how long it's gonna take for the Redeemer, though. Where are you? How long will you take us?
Your insurance claim.
7 minutes. That's not bad. 10k.
Thank you.
I'm gonna run out of money, but we get to. We'll test another skin because I'll probably do another wipe today to test things out. Yeah, we need to test the speed of the main guns as well. So 7 minutes. What I'll probably do is actually I'm gonna put this on just now. I'm gonna go to the R-Site website and I'm gonna purchase another skin with credit for the Redeemer, because the camouflage one didn't work out as well as I thought it would be. So let me quickly do this. We're gonna go to the pledge store. I'm gonna try the red one. Well, it's kind of like more of like an orange skin, but yeah. Paints. And we're gonna look at Radama. Redeem. There it is. It's called the Valencia. Looks kind of cool. Yeah. I don't like the white skins. They're not as cool. $13 for a skin. My God. Credit. There's some credit. Place order. Yeah. So when I wipe again, we'll have that skin for more testing later on. Nice. Let's have a look. Yeah. There we go. Also got the bobbleheads in game. There we go. Boop. Put in back pocket. Forgot about it. Fallen backside. Yeah. I despise the Redeemer so much. Well, lucky it doesn't give a shit. They should really make it so the flight mechanics are screwed with the nutcracker brakes. It does screw in atmosphere. Again, you gotta remember, guys, a lot of the flight model is very much just sort of making do right now. CIG are working on a much better system for the future, and I'm pretty sure they'll have it, and hopefully they're working on it. Vet team, Cole said that when engines are broken off, it massively affects flight. The same as when wings are broken off in atmosphere, it massively affects flight. Because if you're not working on that, stop what you're doing and start making that a thing. Because it's so bonkers when ships lose engines and they can fly away at full speed again. Almost like the engine has no stats whatsoever. The prime example is when you lose a wing on a Scythe and then the 2 wings on a Glaive, it goes supersonic, where literally it can get to maximum speed instantly. Because the flight model basically goes, I have no idea what to fucking do with the game. So I'm hoping all that gets changed in the new one. But we don't know when that will be coming. It'll just be one of these things. I'll probably end up spawning the... Yeah, I know what I'll do. I'll probably not use the Tungsten, the Centurion to kill the Redeemer. I will use a Shrike. I'm gonna see how many missiles it'll take with shields down before it pops. Oh, Eclipse actually.
Welcome to the ASOS.
That might be overkill though. Yeah, that might be overkill. Oh, fucking hay fever's kicking in again. Oh, sorry, this is. Has SE ever been played with VR? No, there's no VR in SE. There's only a fake VR, and to be honest, it just looks so fucking cringy when it's used. There's a massive difference between native VR, which actually makes a 3D game, to literally somebody just has a pair of monitors on their eyes and they're just moving around with head tracking, you know what I mean? Like again, it's when people say to me, why don't I ever use my VR headset, it's because it's not real VR. It's literally just me doing this on my monitor, but the monitors are up against my eyes. It's not VR. So why would I ever do that, you know, when I can literally not wear a heavy headset and just do this on my monitor, you know? VR makes me sick. Anyhow, depending on hertz, frames, all these kind of things, you also have to build up a tolerance for VR, because the biggest problem that people have with VR is that we naturally control our depth with our eyes, which is pretty much automatic. Our brain does it for us. You don't really have to think about it. But you can see if you put like your hand up over one of your eyes and you move the hand away and you sort of still look straight, but you can focus on it, that's your brain creating depth for you. In VR, you can't do that. You have to train to narrow your vision and all these things off to create depth in VR. So that is what makes people quite sick most of the time, is you're trying to focus on something that your brain is like, why the fuck are you trying to focus on it? And this is where what we call is VR tolerance. And for example, when I started doing VR, I could probably go for like an hour before I was like, alright, okay, I'm feeling a bit meh. And as I've built VR tolerance over the years, or a couple of years, I can literally go for 6-8 hours straight and it's nothing, you know? But I've not done VR in a while, so I would have to build it back up again. It's just basically a muscle. Your eyes are your muscles, you know, connect to muscles, all that jazz, and work it. So yeah. Put a fan aimed to your face whilst in VR, no joke. Oh, for heat. I actually have a cool thing on my index a leg, which in the index has a little slot to USB on it, and it's got a little fan on it that pumps air into my face. It's really, really cool.
Welcome to the ASOP
Really, really good.
system.
But yeah, I will never do fake VR. I just don't see the point in it, and there's no way to do VR in Star Citizen. Hey Blasty, good morning to you. Again, yeah. I generally won't ever touch anything that is fake VR, because it's literally, again, just the same as putting head tracking on your monitor. You know what I mean? Using head tracking is the same as VR. It's just the screen is much closer to you. And you know how you can do that as well? Just literally fucking put your face closer to the screen, and there you go. You don't even need to buy a fucking headset to get VR fucking Star Citizen. It is a bit of a mess, like when that does that. And you're not gonna see native VR until this game is fully out. So, yeah. There's no point even asking for it. You will not get VR in Star Citizen for many years. Because there's two ways to do VR. One, you build the game on VR at the beginning. Or two, you build VR into the game after the game is out. And I'm pretty sure CIG are working on the latter, where it will be added to the game like Elite Dangerous did down the line. Ooh, actually, shark bait. Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do. But again, there's many other games that you can play in VR if that's your thing. Elite Dangerous has VR. It's like a fucking helicopter when it takes off. Hey, X-Matrix, didn't you? I love how this thing just literally rocks. Like, it's got fucking weight to this ship. A lot of people don't like how the Redeemer flies. I get it, right? I get it. But I love the weight feel in it, you know? And it's not bad in speed. Not bad for what it is. Again, if you've got a full crew on it, it is pretty devastating. Against multiple fighters, it's a bit of a pain. Purely because of the countermeasure system. Alright, 180 fucking warp inbound. Woo! I love that. But I hope everyone's well. I think they've... Again, we're gonna do more testing with the Redeemer. It might just be something as simple as, you know... it has like a little bit more over HP. To be honest, like, the Redeemer's HP, even with what we've tested on, again, this thing shouldn't be going down as easy as it has been in the past. And everyone's like, oh, but everyone will just use the Redeemer. No, because it's fucking slow, and it's one torp away from fucking exploding, you know? There's so many ways to counter bigger ships. It's just people hide behind HP like they did with like the Prowler and all that jazz, you know? It's very easy to counter these things. Do you really think this game will get a traditional release? Nah, it won't get a traditional release. It'll go to beta and it'll be a roll-on launch, as far as I'm concerned, whoopsie. They mentioned that a long time ago. Right, so here we go. I can see my Centurion at 13k away. But let's see exactly... So if I start pinging... Nothing. Let's see. This is gonna be fucking interesting, because the Centurion wouldn't be able to do damage unless you're at 1500. So it really does need to work with a ballista. 3000, you can ping it. 3000? Targetable at 2k? Holy shit, it's not a ballista at all. You can fucking target this thing at 2k. Yeah. That's really good then. So you have to co-work with this, with a ballista, to make it work. Or it'll get missile pelted. Right, okay. Now we're going to see. So I left the shields on that bad boy. We're going to come into a little hover here. We're going to crack up this. Let's see what we're at. So we are going to literally hit it with 4 Panthers. The same amount of damage as like Saber. And begin. It looks like hitboxes are scuffed. Let's let the shields come back. However, I have actually obliterated one of the fucking guns. Oh my god, you can shoot the turrets off this thing. Oh my god, you can shoot the guns off. Alright, this thing is a pile of shit unless it's dealing with light fires. Okay. Alright, easy counter, boys. Just fucking bring a bigger ship. You can literally shoot off all the guns. That's funny. However, feels like it has the same HP as a ballista, though. See if we can actually scan it, or if scanning's fucked. No, there we go. We need to zoom back a bit before we do this, because it's not 63 health. There we go. Cool. Let's find out how much it is. Slot 2, we're gonna do Anvil. Do they have the Centurion? No, they don't actually. They do not have the Centurion. I wonder how much HP it has, because obviously the Spartan is 33k, which is nothing compared to the Ballista. The Ballista is... Oh, the Ballista is the same. Why does it feel like the Ballista takes ages to kill then? Alright, so they're probably the same. 33k. It's not that bad. I would definitely say... it has to work with a ballista, because if a big ship comes in, it's going to wreck it. It's going to get pelted by missiles. Oh, we need to land again. Sadalaya, thank you very much for the 23 months, nearly at 2-year support, dude. I appreciate you. Tier 3 as well. Thank you, sir. How you doing today? Hope you are well. Yeah, so... yeah, the Centurion really needs to work with a ballista, or it's screwed. Let's take off the shields. Going offline. So when I hit this with missiles, we'll see exactly how much punishment this Redeemer can take. But first, before we do that, let's quickly test out the speed of the turret, because that needs to be checked on. Is this how we enter? Yeah. Thank you for that, Blasty. I thought CIG reduced ground vehicle signatures. They did. The ballista can't be seen from 600 meters. Wolfie. The Centurion obviously can, because again, you gotta remember, it's got 4 size 4 guns strapped to it. What? How the fuck did you manage to do that without any notification, old man Johnny, with the 15 months? let me do that. What the fuck? There we go. Breaking my goddamn shit! There we go. Did she enjoy the raid, Johnny? You totally left her with like no alerts, no notifications. We raided her, and it was like a deer in the headlights. She didn't know what the fuck was going on. She wasn't 100% sure with all the chat sort of spam, but she handled it well. I gotta give her props for that one. But yeah, I remember seeing her on your own channel. She broke it. Fuck off, dude. We totally told her to say it was all your fault. But hey, thank you very much for the 15 months. Miss L, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, literally, I noticed that she was on your channel one day, so I recognized the face, and she's got her own channel. Holy shit, this is fast. Holy crap. Oh, I'm gonna raise it to 1,000 bits. I'm literally going to make it 1,000 bits with your nonsense. I appreciate the bits, dude. And the thing. How do you change staggered fire? Thank you very much for that. You guys are nuts. Where's it here? Turret, advanced, change fire mode. It would be B. That's not bad, like. That's really good. So they've done turret improvement in 3.17.1. Awesome. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. That's a lot of speed. Please do. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. We're gonna have to make the TTS 1,000 bits if he keeps it up like this. Alright. Time to go. I appreciate the 100 bits, guys. Thank you very much again to Johnny for the 15 months, Send Alive for the 23 months. Appreciate you guys. Good vibes around. Good stuff. Alright, where's the base? This way. Let's go and get a Talon. She's having fun? That's good. That's good, yeah. Testing the new car. We have done, Miss L. It's actually really well done. So the ballista can't be targeted from 600 meters because again, before the good vibes was spammed in chat. So the ballista has missiles, and the Centurion has 4 size 4 weapons and a size 3. So of course it's going to create more EM, which then can be targeted from further away because missiles don't create EM. The launcher doesn't create EM and stuff like that. So the ballista can hide better because its only weapon defense is basically firing missiles at you or torpedoes, whilst the Centurion has basically an effective kill range of 1,500. So if you have a ballista right beside the Centurion or within the same sort of area, or 2 Centurions, it's very difficult to take that down because you can only target at 2k, which means, technically speaking, the Centurion with all its amount of ammo can spam projectiles at ships that are firing missiles, which means that it would actually destroy all the missiles when they launch. If you were obviously aware and stuff like that. Bombs might be more effective, but bombs can be disintegrated by the Centurion. So again, you put both vehicles down beside each other, and that is a nightmare of anti-fighter flak. The Centurion will disintegrate light fighters, because again, it can't be targeted from 2k, which means that a light fighter has to come into the kill zone of a Centurion to actually shoot it. If the Redeemer couldn't pick it up at 2k, the light fighter won't be able to do it either. And that is really, really, really good. So the Centurion will be prone to missile attack, and the Ballista is prone to actually being shot, because you can only target at 600. So you can only spam missiles on it, or you have to sort of dodge it. So you put both of them down beside each other, and you ain't getting anywhere near, because you've got to go 2k to shoot the Centurion, and then you're going to get shot by a torpedo at the same time, you know? On the Scorpius, it's a pile of shit. It's a fucking joke. Like, it's literally an X-Wing. What did you guys think it was going to be good, you know? Have you not watched Porkins in Star Wars spinning around? All that shit? Have you tried the Legionnaire? It's not even built yet. So how am I meant to try the Legionnaire? But no, the Scorpius is just absolutely shit. Just absolutely shit. Its composition is shit. Its turret is shit. It flops around like a pile of shit. It looks like an X-Wing. You're cheaper to buy a fucking bathrobe, you know? Magic, that's how. What's up, my dude? How you doing, Chief Gully? Again, guys, it's literally an X-Wing added to Star Citizen. That's all it is. It's a larger ship that has bad composition of weapons, such a slow turret. When you try to shoot behind, it's really badly affected. It's easy to take off its wings. It's got missile issue problem just now, and literally if you boop it on the nose, it explodes. Again, you would be cheaper to go and buy a nice fucking fancy bathrobe, get a fake lightsaber, and jack yourself off than buy a Scorpius in game. That would be where I would go with it. Let's talk about hitboxes. What's this? Oh yeah, that as well. Yeah, that's a prime example. Senelaya has a beautiful link there as well. This is why I like the Hurricane, guys. The Scorpius is a giant fucking butt plug. That's all it is. Just doesn't look like it would be of any use. What's your favorite ship to fight in? The Arrow. Arrow is definitely my favorite because it just sort of feels like an F-22, and I use it for low flying. I prefer it than a Gladius for combat, but then the Gladius is good for like two-man wing kind of stuff. It all depends on the situation. Yeah, well the thing is the Arrow is only 900k in game to buy right now, so it's not that bad. Even if they put up to 5 million, it would still be worth it. TDL eats Jedi for lunch and Sith for dinner. No, because I don't need to fucking wear a bathrobe. Yeah, I got no time for Star Wars. Star Trek, I kind of like the newer stuff with what's his name who plays as Kirk. I kind of feel like he did a really, really good job with it. But again, I just don't like shiny sci-fi. I really like Battlestar Galactica, kind of Firefly vibes. You know, it's got to be where people look miserable. Not fancy cities and stuff like that, you know. Clean outfits. I generally don't think humans would ever get to the stars in shiny shit. It's all going to be in nasty mechanical kind of stuff. How you doing today, Skyline as well? Yeah, the Kane is really, really good. It's a very, very good ship. The only problem with the Kane right now is most size 2 ships have the same countermeasure launcher as a Gladius, so that's why you get hit by missiles so easily right now. Hopefully CIG will fix it. But that would be my only criticism towards size 2 ship right now, is that countermeasures just don't work at all. Can we get some fucking power? Uh-oh. Is that 30k? Maybe? Oh, it's 30k. Fuck. Ugh. Damn it! Damn it. Just as I got it all set up as well. Piss. Alright, well that's a good half an hour wasted. I'll get this down so I can just cook here. Alright, we're gonna have to reset that. However, the Talon might be ready, so we just need to wait 7 minutes for the Redeemer again. It's got to look like people are miserable. Yeah, exactly. That's it. It's got to look like people are miserable. Because well, Babylon 5 is a little bit kind of like, you know, I've not actually watched The Expanse, Bob. Babylon 5 for me is, again, long as it's not shiny kind of sci-fi stuff. You know what, as much as it's nothing to do with space, but you know how in the Matrix, the Zion kind of situation, I like that. Because it actually shows you what humans would be like when technology is taken away from you. You don't have the money to go and buy your McDonald's, all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? I like when I see humans miserable. Because it's more realistic than everyone happy in the future. Because it's inevitable for humans to destroy one another. So yeah, I like that kind of stuff, you know. Babylon 5 was great. I actually preferred, what was it? I'm trying to remember what the sci-fi thing was called. It was on like Channel 5 in the UK. I like your positive outlook on the future. No, it's not positive, it's not negative, it's just realistic, that's all. Just realistic. Humans have this really nasty fucking need to get attention, fight each other, you know, do stupid shit, be stupid. So, that's never gonna change, not even in 900 years. I mean, shit, look, Elon Musk just fucking pulled a 180 on fucking Twitter last night. Have a look here. Why was that taken out? You would love the Expanse, betters or miserable. Yeah, I'll allow that one. Yeah, there we are. I'll allow that one as well. I think you'll enjoy it. It's great. Yeah, I know Expanse. Everyone keeps telling me to watch Expanse, but it's one of these things where I just unfortunately don't have the time right now. And I really want to sit down and enjoy it because everyone says it's just really, really good. It's grungy, it's got good, proper space combat kind of flying and stuff. So, yeah. It'll be one of these things where I'll just, like, take a week away and I'll go and stay in an Airbnb with everything, like, downloaded and just watch it a couple of episodes a day for a couple of weeks or something like that. Or more than that. Because how many episodes per season? And there's, like, what, 6, 7 seasons? Or less, maybe. Binge watching for the win. Yeah, I'm like generally I don't like waiting a week to watch things. It's the same why I never watched Game of Thrones until the final season came out, and I literally binged all however many seasons of Game of Thrones like a couple of weeks before, and then the final one came out, and then I just watched that and I was like, okay, cool, this is shit. And it's sort of the same with The Boys. This season of The Boys has been the only time I've watched it every week. Normally with like season 1 and 2 of The Boys, I just waited till it was all out and then just binged it. It's the same with anime, manga, I always binge. I hate going, oh, what's next? What's coming up next week? Will fucking Pikachu take on the Mandalorian to save fucking, you know, Obi-Wan Shinobi? And all that shit, you know. Nah. Can't be bothered with that kind of crap. On Disney Plus, way! Buy Disney Plus so that once there's nothing adult to watch, you can watch a shit ton of princess movies and find your feminine side. Way! 62. Oh fuck, that's a bit of a binge then. Alright, okay. I may have to recalculate on how long to watch that one then. That's definitely... How long is an episode? Is an episode an hour? I could probably smash that out in 2 weeks quite easily. If they're like an hour an episode. An hour. Yeah. 2 weeks then. 2 weeks, smash it out. Maybe like 2-3 episodes a day. Binge at night kind of stuff. Yeah. Give or take, yeah. That's not bad then. That's good. That's a good amount of binging. Yeah, a couple of weeks. We can do that then. I'll just like watch 1 or 2 episodes a day. Especially as it's finished now, you know. Also point, the Star Wars is still a dead IP. It's terrible now. I know, man. It's like, all I hear from fans is like, you get all that white knight nonsense where like, oh my god, Star Wars is so fucking good. And then literally 99% of everyone else say it's shit. It's just like, alright, okay. I don't personally care. 4 minutes. God damn it. Can I? Did I exploit it? Yeah, I did, yeah. What's between 45 minutes and an hour if you like the dude who plays Homelander? He done a great show called Banshee, not sci-fi though. I need to check out that one. What's it about then? Sounds like sort of like piratey sailor kind of shit if it's Banshee. What's your goal in game right now? To hopefully not crash in 30k, Chief Gully. That's pretty much it. That's my dream right now. To not crash the desktop and not 30k in the video game. Anything else is a fucking bonus. Problem with The Expanse is that you get hooked and start watching everything in one go. It's very original and well, yeah, it's what a lot of people said. That it's a really, really good sci-fi.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Still 3 minutes, guys. I'll definitely get around to it because it is on my list of things to do, and especially as The Boys is finished now, that I do have a little space in my calendar. So even if I watched an episode a day, no, I'd probably end up watching 2. Actually, that'd be a lie, you know. And there's not many other like. Again, I don't really watch like shows and TV that, you know what I mean, like, unless it really, really attracts me. It's the same with like movies. I've not been to the cinema since 2012, and that was for Man of Steel. And I'm just, for me now, I just don't have the time. I would rather actually just go walking on the hills with the dogs than watch a program that once it's done, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah. That's cool then, yeah. He's on the run and assumes the identity as small town sheriff in a call. Oh, comes up against the Amish Mafia. Ooh, that actually sounds quite cool. A little bit of a western, maybe? Well, I would imagine with Mafia, we're talking about what, 50s, 60s? Something like that? Okay, that could be kind of cool. I do a lot of woodwork and handyman things. I would love to actually be better at woodwork and like carving and stuff. I could definitely, like, if I had a lot more area, I would love to have like a small hut or a garage that I would build something in it, you know what I mean? I could finish off streaming and then do some woodwork, you know, carve out a nice table or something with drawers. I think that's definitely, as I get older, it's kind of more of what I would. I always said that if I ever won the lottery and I got some big land, I would get myself a forge. Literally make a forge and start making swords. Just in case, you know, you never know when being able to make a sword might come in handy. But yeah, I would love to actually be able to do a full forge work on taking a bar and just heck, even adding in a crucible. I would love a crucible as well. Looking to make a forge for myself. It's not that bad to do them. It's the obviously if you can get yourself some of the power tools, industrial tools you should really call it, I suppose. That would massively help. Yeah, I think there's something really satisfying of just literally taking a bar
The ASOP vehicle retrieval
and just
system.
turning it into something, you know, and it's the same with like woodwork, you know. I've watched a lot of stuff on YouTube where they take like a log and they'll put it on the big industrial machine and they'll spin it around and they'll basically, you know, chisel it out. Actually, I can't remember when it's spinning on the machine. I can't remember when you take the thing, you start basically making it like a smooth piece. I used to do it in detail all the time, but I can't remember what it's called. Lathe, that's it, thank you. And then, like, they'll basically cut it, saw it, and then they'll put it in with, like, resin, then they'll sand it down, with the resin, and the resin's, like, in between the broken nooks and crannies of a log and stuff. It's really fucking cool to watch. It's so satisfying as well, and you can see why it makes millions of views on, YouTube, because it's like ASMR, you know? You just watch it, or like a visual ASMR, and you're like, ah, man, that's fucking cool. I wish I had that, but you need some serious tech to be able to do that, you know? To take a full-size log. Wow, this actually does have flaps for the future. Ooh, shit almighty. This thing does have flaps. Or maybe you would call... Would that be classed as a rudder? No, that would be flaps. Interesting. Wouldn't think this thing would be very aerodynamic, but maybe that would actually give you a wee turning edge. It's no flaps, it's elevators. Yeah, true. I was going on with flaps because it's like the only wings. The only wings on the actual fucking thing, but yeah. Do we have actual... So if we actually look in there, would there be... No, there's nothing built in that joint. No. Although, what is that bar for? Yeah, we won't really know until the final model's out. Wouldn't that depend on their use though? Yeah, it's a strange design, this thing. Yeah. Most flight-worthy hair straighteners I've ever seen for sure. It's more of a nutcracker, like. It's like. Nutcracker. Nutcracker. Oh yeah, does this thing... Ah yeah, they open up with the landing gear. Right, okay. I still think it's fucking cool, man, how it does that, you know? It is really, really dope. I always liked the Redeemer look, I just don't like the interior, how it turned out. Alright, down to the testing site. Hopefully it's okay. So we can test this bad boy out. The cockpit's nice. I like how you've also got the landing sort of viewport, which is really, really helpful. But I still think, like, if you see this, right? So, this is my biggest criticism with the Redeemer, and it has been since it came out, okay? So, if we look at the Redeemer, and we have the entry-exit port here, right? Actually, I need to be more centered like that, so I can push it. And you see here how you come in, and it's the bed and storage area and kitchen. And I massively disagree with this because I kind of feel that the ejection pod system should be on the top for the crew. I don't understand why the crew would come through such a small port here with the stairs to then climb into bed, which then obviously eject out the side straight into the wings. So the wings would have to detach to do that. So my point being is, when you have this area up here, right? And you've got the armory, and you've got 4 seats. The armory and the 4 seats are actually the same depth in the ship as the ejection beds. So the beds upstairs, they could have kept the kitchen downstairs because you could literally just have it where a door closes, and then the wardrobe and stuff would say, and literally where the beds are, you have the drop chairs, basically. The drop chairs would be at the bottom for anyone who would then evac out that way. And you basically put the crew beds upstairs. So if when they're trying to eject out the ship, you're not having 4 to 5 people fight through this tiny pish flap. And again, there's another problem here. So this is component access, by the way, right? So this is where you're meant to drag your size-free components in. And there's a fucking wall. There's a fucking wall inside the ship. So your size-free component is meant to come through here, right? And we'll spin this around where I'll go through the front this time, okay? So we go through here. Look, this is where your quantum drive is. So quantum drive is here, but that's also where your component fucking entry is. So not only do you have to rip out the quantum drive, then you've got to smash down a wall to get into the component crane, which is located at the back of the ship, because this is where component access is. CIG. What? What? And there's so many places that you could have put other things. So like, life support is off at the side here, but again, underneath the stairs, there's nothing. Look at this, right? Look underneath the stairs. You know how like the Vanguard has an area? Well, look at this fucking magic quantanium fucking place underneath that has nothing in it. However, if you go a little bit further, you're into a kitchen. There's your ramp. There's there. And the stairs and this area has nothing in it. So why couldn't you put the life support like the Vanguard where the stairs retract, or the radar put in there? Again, it's poorly done inside. It's fucking poorly done. They could have easily kept with the original idea, which it had a staircase instead of this little pish flap here. And you've got to get 4 or 5 people down here to get into bed before your ship fucking blows up. And then you've got to tell the guys that are up here on the 4 chairs, oh wait, you can't fucking eject, by the way. You know what I mean? These chairs should have been down here for drop. The bathroom, sure, it could stay downstairs. You know what I mean? Like, the beds should be upstairs for the crew to eject out of. Plus, it would have made sense that they would have gone up and out instead of, oh, by the way, guys, when you eject, you're going to go straight into the fucking wing. Because it doesn't go down, it ejects sideways. So when we look at the sideway view, you are going to eject through this area, right? That's your ejection pod, and you go through the fucking bottom of the wing whilst you're ejecting. Yeah, sorry. The ship looks cool, but literally whoever fucking did the interior literally was drooling all over the fucking keyboard at the time of ideas. Like, none of it makes any sense. Why the fuck would you have the drop chairs and armory at the top of the ship when literally if somebody boards the ship anyway, they've got to fight through the pish flap to, so they, you've got this little fucking hatch, right? So when they come up, they're like, right, Johnny, you fucking go up there first. No way, I'm not going up there. There's somebody up there with a fucking gun. No, you'll be completely fine. Fucking alright, you're dead. Alright, who's next? Who's gonna climb the ladder of fucking death? You know? Hard hats on board, maybe? It's just very poorly executed. There's so much space within this fucking ship, and it just doesn't make sense. Component access is blocked by some fucking pipes, and then the quantum drive, when you have this, like, how the fuck did you get these giant size free components in? Because I mean, you know, the funny thing is you're meant to be able to take out components and replace them in the future, you know what I mean? That was the whole design of Star Citizen, that you literally can take components out the ship and replace them, and it had to make it sense that it would happen. But not for the Redeemer. It's fucking like you had components and you built a whole ship around the components, and then you can never change them out because somebody then fucking sealed the entry door with a quantum drive. Fucking madness, like. Absolute madness. This is where CIG, they do really, really good jobs, and then they have B Squad fucking doing their hull, like, interior work sometimes. And B Squad are literally just drilling on the fucking keyboard at that stage. It's the same with the Mercury Star Runner. Oh shit, I was meant to turn on the shields. The Mercury Star Runner. Hey guys, let's just make it where it's got one entry. Even though we've got cutlasses that have got, you know, multiple fucking entries and exits. It's the same with the 600i. Oh, if it falls on the ground, how would you get out of the fucking ship? You know what I mean? If you land on the ground, say for example it crashes in the future, you know? Lands on the ground, oh, the lift's gonna raise up a fucking 60, 70, or no, it's actually more than that, what is it? It's a 300 or 400 ton fucking ship? Oh, aye, that ladder's gonna do it, eh? Woo! Fucking yes. Some copium fucking hopium shit, that, like. Again, it's just bonkers. Why would you have the living area downstairs? And then literally, oh right guys, we're getting boarded, let me just quickly climb up here to grab my gun. There we go. Oh, wait. There's my military guys are sitting like that. This is why they're up here. You're sitting here in your military seat, you got your fucking armory to the left of you. Alright, we're being boarded, the crew have been slaughtered. Alright guys, what shall we do? Aha, you know what? Here we go, let's just grab a gun here. And we'll just fucking camp the pitch flap of destiny. You know? Oh look, there's somebody. Brr, dead. Fucking climbing up here. Alright, let's all escape because they're planting C4. Let's quickly go out the service hatch. Somebody put a quantum drive here in the service hatch. Oh yeah, that's a great design. Can't wait to escape from this ship whilst it's on fire. What happens if this fucking door is jammed? How the fuck do you get out of this tin can? Let's fucking go out this hatch, straight into the turret. Maybe it'll detach. Again, it's just like, fuck me, like. B Squad getting hands on a ship. It's just, again, military vessel. Exactly, you put it down. It's a military vessel, and this is what you get. A Connie, a fucking Constellation that's been out for more years than most ships, makes more sense in this game than this fucking pile of crap. Mercury Star Runner, the exact same. Oh, let's just make it with one ramp. Let's take the fucking Carrack and just make it with one ramp. It's got so much space to make multiple lifts, and then you look at the Reclaimer. The Reclaimer has a lift and a fucking crew lift as well. And it has EVA entrances on the side, up top, all that jazz, everything. And then you literally have B Squad that take none of the information of the game whatsoever, like the Cutlass. The Freelancer has a ramp, it has an EVA entrance, and it has a fucking roof port as well to get out of, if you could turn off gravity. Connie as well, you've got cargo, you've got a lift, and you've got 2 EVAs, and one on the top. But let's make just one ramp on the Mercury Star Runner. Fucking whatever his name is, Star-Lord or fucking I shot first twat. Oh yeah, let's escape through our fucking ramp that everyone else is coming in at the same time. Yeah, good one on that, like. And then they have to redo it though. This is the crazy thing. They go back and they do the gold standard, and it's like you literally have ships that have been out for years that make more sense. Look at the Retaliator. The Retaliator has an EVA, you know, fucking shithole, and then it's got the 2 lifts. And if need be, you can open up the bay door and just fucking climb out that way. But no, let's just literally make one fucking entrance and exit on the Redeemer, you know? But we'll charge you over, what is it, $350 for it? Fuck off. It's just so poor when they do that shit, you know? It's just poor planning. Whatever happened to the Reclaimer? It's still in the game. It's still one of the most beautiful ships that CIG have ever created. It's getting a little bit of love in 3.17.2. The lifts are now working again. I can't wait till that thing can be used as a salvaging ship. Again, all the previous built ships just make so much more sense in this game than the new stuff. That was rushed. The Mercury Star Runner was rushed. Like, could have easily had a side EVA entrance, you know. Yeah, but the thing is though, the Connie is very, very well built for the design of Star Citizen. It's built around everything in, you know, part of it. Cargo, entrances, exits, EVA, ejection, all these things. Cutlass as well. The Cutlass is really well designed for Star Citizen. My rant is that a lot of ships are so bad in how they're designed. And it's normally when they only have one fucking thing. One ramp, one exit entrance. And it'll get redone. I guarantee you the Redeemer will get redone internally. Because it just does not work in Star Citizen. Alright, we got Tone. Testing 1. And the missiles fire on this strike really weirdly. N%. That was actually pretty good. Alright, next one. Missile locked. 2. Target friendly. Missile locked. 3. Target friendly. And again, let's get a refresh. No. There's no way. Oh, can I get please an accurate scan? There we go. Nice. Okay, so it's nearly are we 3? This is 4? 4? Target friendly. 5. Target friendly. 6. 6. Target friendly. 7. Missile locked. That one didn't do anything. 7. Missile locked. 7. Target friendly. Missile locked. 8. Missile locked. Where the fuck is it going? That's not even moving, CIG. What number are we on now? Are we on 8 or 9? 9. I think it's 9. Target friendly. Missile locked. Scan. Can I please get some fucking data on this? Fuck me. One day, chat. One day everything will work in this game. Until then, you've got to guess. $49. Holy shit.
Missile locked.
10.
Target friendly.
7. 11.
Target friendly.
Fuck me, like, holy crap. 12.
Target friendly. Missile locked.
This thing is literally going to the wire. 13.
Missile locked.
14.
Target friendly. Missile.
Yeah, this has to have something going on with it. That's a lot of fucking damage. Can we please get a scan? It's literally like falling apart now though. 33. Yeah, so I think this thing lasted way longer. Now it looks like a attack helicopter. Love how the scanner thing is still attached though. That's interesting. Somehow I kind of feel it looks better like that. Just put a big rotor blade on it, it'd be a fucking hind or something. Man, how is this thing still alive? Actually, you know what? Who's this? Mercury Star on there. Alright. We're gonna swap out with this.
Landing gear down.
That's a lot of damage for a Redeemer to take. Look, you can safely eject now, I know. Connie Phoenix, I can see that. Yeah, they definitely need to redo the Connie Phoenix. It's so bad. It's the same with like 600i, 890. Your crew should never have to go through the, you know, your VIP area to get to like a toilet. Or sorry, your VIPs should never have to go through your crew area to get to a toilet. You know what I mean? It's very poorly done. And all they have to do is get that gimmicky hot tub and fucking piano taken away from it, you know? It's a VIP carrying ship, no fucking... whatever. It's another rant for another day. This thing is not even fucking warning me that there's about to be an explosion. That's nuts, like... Oh wait, I take it back. There's a bit of a gas leak. Some sparks. We've literally been hit by 13, 14 size 3 missiles. Oh! Power plant's gone, no? Can we?
Shields offline. Shields online.
Yeah, she's dead. So even though she's still standing, she is dead. We're gonna see if the repair bill would be okay. This is where, like, again, once there's stuff in the game. So what do we have here? Shield gen. We've got cooling. Power plant. You would expect this to be sort of dead, wouldn't you? But I guess they've not done that kind of stuff. The batteries. Batteries? Yeah, batteries don't open. It'd be kinda cool if you could like open this and then fix it to get it back online. But yeah, she was absolutely goosed. Few little sparks. Maybe because there's no power. Like the power is complete. Oh wait, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Mmm, yes, toasty. Lovely. Okay, that goes a wee bit better. Oh. Listen. Yeah, I can't wait till you can actually repair ships like this. You know, this is where you'd be downed. Not completely out, you know. That looks so dope, like. Like a derelict site, you know. Amazing that it's completely taken out. Look at that. Even weapons are falling off the wings. What was I doing? What else was I meant to be testing? So we've done the Redeemer seems to... What? It just fucking roared by itself. Let me spin that back. You'll see it here. Watch this. You won't get the sound. Watch it like rev. It fucking turned on and revved. It's not wanting to die, chat. Yeah, so we tested this. This thing seems to soak up a shit ton of fucking damage now, which is cool. That's what it should be doing. This should not be easy to kill, this ship. The interior sucks, right? Okay, I'll always rant about that. The look of the ship is cool. The function of the ship is cool. The flight is cool. But it was so easy to kill it, and now this is actually pretty tough. A tough cookie. We'd have to see against multiple fighters and stuff. But yeah, that's pretty dope. Alright. I got one more testing to do. Oh, wait. Sounds like the wind is calling again. Where's the wind? Oh yeah, Redeemer. Not bad. Not bad. I will definitely be using that in Free 17.2 for a bit of money making then. I was going to use the blade, but... that is definitely appealing. Need to do a proper test environment to find out if it would do well, but we can do that before it goes to live. I can get some of the guys in and we'll literally riddle it with Centurions. When you get nervous at random sounds? Yeah, because I was half expecting it to, like, start up and then explode. Gully, you know what I mean? That would be cool. It'd be kind of cool if, like, if I was running away and it's just suddenly, all you heard was pfft, and it just fucking exploded. Wait! There's somebody out there, chat. I hope they don't go in the ballista. Please don't go in the Redeemer, because I'm literally about to fire it with a ballista missile. I should have shut the door. Oh well. We'll probably get a crime stat. I need to reset my account anyway. But yeah. Please do not be anybody going into that Redeemer. It's about to get torped. Because I need to test the ballista targeting system. It'd be cool, like, if we had more things that just, like, exploded afterwards.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, so I need the anvil, we got the Centurion, I need the... ballista. I thought they were giving me a ballista to use. I don't even have the Spartan. Oh, I don't think CIG got it done then. Got the Centurion, but we don't have the ballista. Damn it. They said in the email that I was gonna get access to the ballista and the Spartan. Shit. Let's just quickly maybe try the other console.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, well that's poop. Alright, that'll be a test in live then. Sadly. If you decide to randomly enter a demo that's being stripped like that, I mean, there's only so much responsibility, I know. But you know what I mean, somebody is going to do it.
Vehicle has been moved to a storage facility.
Somebody will climb into that ship and like, oh look, what's this? It's a Redeemer. The door is open, let me go and have a peek inside. People do that shit. And then when you blow them up, you get a crime stat. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, man, you know? I mean, for me, yeah, I would never climb into a Redeemer that had its wings blown off and all that jazz, but you will find somebody that does it. Darwin Award, yeah. Autobots transform and roll out. I love how the turning circle on this thing is just garbage. Absolute garbage. Alright. Let's see if she can take the explosion. This would be a good test. We kind of want the turret like that. I can imagine, yeah. Alright, here we go. Power on. Oh, can we get power on, please? There we go. And let's do... nothing like stripping off things. Nice. I can't shoot the Talon though. What else do we have? Where did that Mercury Star Runner go? Yeah. It looks like... oh, you can stagger fire. Holy fuck. But no sound. Wonder what the radar system's like on it. This is where I need fresh because I had a bloody wedding today. I need a guinea pig. We'll do it tomorrow though. More testing for the guinea pig. You got little legs so you can extend to level it? Really? No way. What? How do you do that sketched? Where's the button for that? No fucking way. I know it's attached to it, but can you actually activate them? That'll be so dope if you can. Yeah, I need to know this as well. If they've actually added in, that would be really cool. No fucking way. Holy Holy shit! There is actually a deploy. Alright. It's pretty janky. Let's fucking try this here then. Holy shit. We actually have a deploy. Alright. Let's fucking do this. That is fucking cool. It's a shame the turret didn't go, like, up to do that. Holy fuck. I was gonna say, oh wait, my lunch is falling out the Redeemer, guys. I suppose that's a good way of getting it out. There's my lunch on the ground. Let me just go outside and grab my lunch. Because apparently that survived a Redeemer exploding. Anybody want some canned food? We've got some grab bags, some tins here. Free food. MRE packs. A trough. Love how that survives the explosion. How many shoulder rockets does it take to kill that thing? I will find out. I will find out. It's only got the it's got the same HP as the what's it called? The ballista. So it takes a few bangs, that's for sure. Let's see if this makes any better. I wonder if the ballista now. Want to keep that. Yes. Jump time will be awesome, man. Are needed. I don't have shoulder rockets if you're talking about railguns. You gotta remember, everyone's about to get wiped for 3.17.2, so you're gonna lose all your lovely railguns, and you have to farm them. And they're not that common, so yeah. I'll be more looking at this thing can be targeted from 2K, so it can be missiled quite easily. It can be missiled quite easily, but let's see how much of a beating it will take. Let's beat the stick. So this thing only has size-free missiles. However, 600. Oh, well, apparently you fucking what? Why is this not how the Talon is like? Dude, the Talon would be fucking dope if it had this. Why the fuck is this not a thing? Get rid of these caution things, right? And that would be a sick fucking canopy. Look at that. That's wicked. Right, so let's see. One free. Too close for missiles. Switching to guns. Right, so what's our distance? I think it's 2K, isn't it? 2K. 2K, yeah. Roughly about 2K. Alright, we got Tone taking the shot. Oh shit. My cross section is not going to enjoy this. Cross section is not happy with this. So how are you gonna fucking missile this? IR is super low, EM is super low. Holy fuck, you can't missile this. Do we have anything else? No, we don't. I get tone beforehand? Should get cross-section tone now, I would imagine. Holy fuck. EM is gonna probably be EM to deal with this thing. Yeah, missing this is dangerous. Difficult. Gonna have to use EM. EM or IR, but the IR is spiking a bit. Yeah, missing this is no joke. What ship is this? This is the Talon, but the cockpit glass just fell off along with my pretty wings. Look there. There's my cockpit glass that's just fallen off and my pretty wings. I don't know why, chat. And apparently I've lost something else. But yeah, the glass that was connected to my ship, you know, the one that does it? Apparently it just wanted to leave, you know? So now we've got this amazing open cockpit. And it's not, because again, if we open it, let's open up. The glass just decided to fuck off. We don't need it anymore, chat. We've evolved. Alright. Let's not fuck this up, because we only have theirs. These missiles are stupidly dopey. Yep, they're stupidly dopey. TDL customs? Yeah, alright, so... one. Oh, now it's deciding to actually aim correctly. That's good. Now we've got 6 left to try this. 1. Shields are all gone. 2. Wheels are gone. Front wheels have literally popped off. Actually, all the tires are gone. Somebody's stolen the tires. The size-free turret on the front is dead. And the bodywork is now fucked. This literally looks like somebody has burnt it. That was what, 5-6 size freeze to take it out? That's gonna be very fucking difficult for a fighter to do that. Lucky for me. Caca! Whee! What? Why the hell did I go up all the way up here? Aiming down. Not bad actually. That's a good amount of HP. Oh, I nearly survived. Nearly. Yeah, that's really, really good actually. 5-6 size-free missiles, you can't lock them because of low... Yeah, that thing's gonna be very, very difficult to take out. Very, very difficult to take out. You would actually be easier shooting it with guns. This is where a Redeemer, a Hammerhead would be good at taking a Centurion out. You need HP to soak that up. Reclaimer or Retaliator would actually work. Retaliator point blank range torping would work. It would be able to soak up the damage. Nearly too good. I know, it does have quite a ridiculous amount of HP. 5-6 size-free missiles is no joke. Yeah, dumbfiring a torp from a tally is a good way to take out that shit. The problem is, though, if a Centurion has a ballista beside you, you're going fucking... It doesn't matter what you're in, you're going to go. You and your crew almost got a drop on us during one of the last Jump Town windows. We barely managed to get away from Yellow when you lot appeared on the bounty list. Okay. How many was it of us? Again, we don't, when we go to Jump Town, we don't really like look to try and get people's cargo. It's more just to kill folks, so yeah, if you manage to get away out of that kill window, yeah, that's good. That was good intel gathering. Just smash it with a Herc ramp, dude. Well, yeah, true. What's this? Alright. It's one day. I can't wait to just sit here and become the true Dr. Xavier. And roam around. Maybe some of the Cyclones? Dude, if a Cyclone gets picked up by the Centurion, the Cyclone is going to get vaporized by those 4 size 4s. That's no joke. It's got like, what, 250 rounds. That's beautiful. Hello. What? Ah, damn it. I was so convinced we were going to be able to get some good old-fashioned VoIP trolling. But no. Where can I hide? Maybe not. No. Anyway, right. Quickly gonna wipe the account. I want to check out that Redeemer Redskin that we got. Let me quickly just go here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go to my account. I'm gonna wipe. It only takes a few seconds. I want to quickly just check out this red Redeemer skin that we got, and I need to wipe my account on PTU to do that. Account settings. I think it's pretty much instant, isn't it? Erase and refresh and copy. There we go. Yes. Yes. Definitely need to do more testing with this, because again, let's look at shields, right? And what does this thing come a standard? Shures, which are 125. Yeah, so already decent on that, right? And you got this Centurion, which is, holy shit. It's not that though. Nice. And we're 110. Does actually come a standard with a Blizzard. That's good. So you don't even need to change that. Is that everything? Yeah. So that puts us up. Yeah, this could be really good actually. Alright. I'm definitely going to be playing around with that a lot more. PTU, there we go. Hopefully it's like an instant wipe. The Grimhex Hepatitis Distribution Center. Yeah, it's not very clean. But I like it though. I like Grimhex over other places. Just float in the air with all those other people. I wish I could. That would be a great way of camouflaging ourselves. But yeah, I would definitely say that, no, even a tank, Gully, like look at it this way, right? So a tank is not going to be able to target the Centurion for 2k. So if the Centurion is high, or it's beside a ballista, and it notices the tank first, the Centurion has so much more HP than a tank that it'll rain death on a tank. You would have to do some serious sneaking around. You would have to know some serious intel of what is being in the area. And again, this like AA is pretty much designed around where you want it to be. We're not ready yet. You know what I mean? You turn up to a location, you're not going to know that there's a Centurion until you're 2k away from it. It could literally beam you down. Especially if you had multiple of them as well. It makes it very, very interesting. I like the fact that you can target it from 2k. But obviously, if you have ballista support with you, it's going to be really, really cool. This is bugged again. I don't know why this launcher has this issue sometimes. There we go. That's a lot in there. But yeah, I can see Jumptown now being... Whoever deploys Centurions and Ballistas holds that field really well. And you would never, if you had 2 or 3 Centurions, you would never need to worry about bombs. You would never need to worry about wasting torpedoes on small ships. You would just literally beam fighters down within a 2k range, you know. I think 2 kilometers is a bit high at least. It's got 2k EM signature, dude. You've got 4 size 4 weapons strapped to it. Of course it's going to have a big EM spike. The ballista is just literally a launcher and that's it. That's why it has such a low signature. You have to remember it has 4 size 4 weapons strapped to it. If you want to take the signature off, go ballista on bullets. You know what I mean? Alright, a few more minutes, I guess. You also can't have a completely invisible sketch. You know what I mean? Like, it would massively break the game if a ballista and a Centurion can't be targeted both at 600 meters, right? You literally would never be able to get anywhere near without being completely decimated by AA. There has to be a positive and a negative to this game. Its IR is quite high, yeah, because it's producing a lot of heat off that. Are the weapons on it bespoke? What do you mean with bespoke? You could change them out. Yeah, I think you can. I'll check when we get back in Painmaker for you. If you can change out the actual fit on it. I would imagine so. But even then, C-78s are useless in the game right now. They're shit for taking out fighters. Why would you put cannons on an anti-fighter platform? Because that's what it's designed to do. Ballista for taking out the bigger ships and the Centurion for taking out fighters. Because you can literally, Ballista can't target fighters from 6 kilometers, and if you go low enough, you can't get hit. You can do drive-bys on outposts, etc. If you're using it for that, alright, fair enough. Okay, so you're going to use it instead of an AA, you're going to use it as some sort of tank truck. Or something. Yeah, I mean, okay, alright, yeah, drive-bys on outposts. I've never seen anyone do a drive-by on an outpost, to be honest, in Star System. You know what I mean? Most people just use fucking spaceships. Well, man, I think I'm gonna have to actually log in for this to work. And you're wanting to fucking come in and do a drive-by with a fucking Centurion. Oh god, I can't even fucking type right now. What are we doing today with the org, guys? We're gonna do a drive-by on an outpost with a Centurion. Why don't we just use the ship? Because it's dull, you idiot. It'll hurt more. Are the distortions good enough to consider on the Centurion? No, because there's only size 4 shotguns. And they only have like the range of 400 meters gully, so it would be useless. You'd be dead before you could do anything to it. If you did a drive-by, you could disable a ship from taking off, I suppose. You know what I mean? Quickly, deploy the fucking the wheel clamp. It's a fucking Centurion with shotgun distortions going like this. You will never take off. I don't know, man. Oh, for fuck's sake, does it take 15 minutes for this shit? I wonder if we go Arena Commander with this loadout more. Distortions need a lot of work, yeah. It's coming though. Wheel clamp, yeah. That's what it would be. You just literally pull up, you got your fucking Mercury Star Runner, and you pull up beside in a Centurion with 4 shotguns and just fucking lock it down. Ah, come on, CIG! I guess this takes way longer right now. It would be, yeah, but you've only got 400-meter range with the size 4 shotguns. If it had size 4 repeaters that were distortion, then yeah, that would be fucking cool. Because you could literally have like fighters coming in, they're like, oh, it's just a Centurion. It's like, just fucking crash. And the great thing about it is you wouldn't get a crime stat either. Because distortion doesn't give a crime stat. Because obviously it does no damage, you know, to the actual ship. It just shuts off components. But yeah, it'd be awesome. Like, you would have, like, I mean, you could even make flak cannons would be pretty cool. Flak cannons would be dope. You know what I mean? Like, from 2K away, you're big powder puffs going off in the air. But, yeah. I don't think CIG have it in mind to make it a drive-by cannon thing. I mean, it would be pretty cool. Like, hear me out in this, though, right? Let's take this one step better. We park 3 of them on top of an 890, sideways, turn the 890 upside down as it goes over Jump Town, and you literally have the 12 fucking C-78s just go down below, you know? But then why would you not just take a Hammerhead with C-78s and just do the same thing and survive? Probably a bit better, but yeah. Three torps, and it's gone anyway. Come on. Finally. There we go. Orison. Right, I'll check out to see if we can turn it into a ghetto drive-by. What are we calling it? A murder truck. Yeah. The murder truck. It needs a Dixie horn for that shit as well. When you're driving past Jump Town with your fucking Dixie horn, and you've got somebody going ding 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 ding. Fucking C-78 explosions going off on Jump Town. People with their boxes diving as there's just fucking cannonballs landing on the place. Actually, it would be quite fun, actually. Now that I think of it, maybe we should actually do this for Jump Town. Jump Town is at 4 o'clock today, in like 3 hours. I think we need to do drive-by Centurions on Jump Town with C-78s. Just for the absolute shitty memes. We'll deploy 2 of them per Hercules. And then we'll play Dixie horn music over VoIP. TikTok warriors. Now, I'm really curious to see if this will actually work. Let's have a look. Can we actually fit this thing out? Will it let you? Oh my god, it will. And so happens I have 4 C-78s ready to go. Alright, boys. It's time to test out the murder truck. There we go, boys. There we go. What else can I put on here? What about a size 3 fucking FL cannon? FL cannon? Yeah, an FL cannon. That's what we're putting on the top. This is probably the most fucking meme thing I've ever seen. Alright, let's go. You're gonna love the OP of that vehicle. It's not that OP. It's tactical, yes, but it's not OP. It can be quite taken out quite easily. You have to remember that one missile blew off the tires on the wheels. So if you get somebody turning up with a railgun, you could literally blow off a wheel and it ain't going anywhere at that stage. Also, if you also remembered when I was shooting at it with the Redeemer, the size 4 guns just fell off it really easily. So there's another weakness to it, is basically if you have a ship come in and just hammerhead C-78 the fucking thing, it's going to lose all its guns in seconds, you know? Mobility kills make a huge difference, yeah. It's cool that you're going to have to start being in, alright, this is air support, we've just flown past Jumptown. There's 3 Centurions, we need a mobile team to come in and basically railgun it to move in with anything else. I like that idea. I think you should be able to bunker down AA. I don't think AA should be godly though. It shouldn't be where if we've got AA, you ain't fucking coming in basically. There should always be a way to do things. Like again in the future, the Prowler being a stealth dropship, it should be able to come under radar, be invisible and drop off a deployment team that then railgun it to bring in your other guys. That would be sick, you know? And you have your fast movers basically reporting intel. Yeah, it'd be so sick if all this was actually part of the game, but it's pretty much meme right now. In the future, it could be though. Any ground needs to be able to fire on the move? Well, the Centurion can, but you can also deploy it now, which is cool.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop.
I still would love to see laser-guided bombs as well. So, look at this, right? Laser-guided bomb, size 1, size 2, fitted to an arrow, and you're coming in low, you're coming in fast, and literally somebody is on the ground, laser, and you like drop it, and it takes out the fucking ballista, you know? You've had somebody spend hours infiltrating the area, sneaking in to do that. It'd be so sick. It'd be so sick to have that. And I would love to work with like an infantry team on the ground who are able to do that, because I can low fly better than anyone at high speed. I can drop that fucking payload off. No ballista, no fucking Centurions ever gonna fucking catch me. But if you have somebody with a laser guided bomb, I come in low, fucking 50 off the deck, raise up to 100 feet, bomb goes in, laser guided, takes it out. That would be so fucking sick, man. Pop the cigars at the end. But they need to make it in where you can go under radar. And CIG have talked about this, where low flying, as much as, you know, most people make out as a joke or people really enjoy it, you know what I mean? Like it has no practicality. In the future, when we actually have proper radar, it will be. The moment that you go underneath a radar system on a certain height, you'll have a huge advantage of sneaking in people doing that kind of stuff. Right. The idea was we're gonna see what the Redskin's like. Well, it's more... Oh.
Looking for your next stop after visiting Crusader? Consider the
Oh my.
Selen,
A bubblehead?
these beautifully preserved moons
There we
offer
go.
adventure and stunning.
Ooh, that's actually not bad looking. Right, let's spawn this. And then we're gonna play with the murder truck.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Murder truck. Let's spawn this. I'm not gonna go flying the Redeemer.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to
Yeah, like for me, if anyone's ever played PlanetSide 2, I really want this in Star Citizen. Atmosphere just gives me a hard-on over space. Like, space is cool, but I really want to be able to work with ground units in the future. Like, Detox does this a lot. He has a latest video out where they hold down Jumptown as an infantry team and they're getting bombed and all that jazz. It'd be fucking dope for him to be like hiring myself and some of the other guys to basically do laser guided bomb runs so they can push into... Ooh, a facility faster, and they just hire us out for that sort of stuff where they don't need to have their guys focus on it. They can focus on infantry, and it would be so cool. That's actually quite a nice skin. I wish it had a little bit more on the side of it, but that's not bad actually. That's not bad. Up she goes. Yeah, if it was more red on the bodywork, like where I'm going to, that would have been really, really cool. Oh, that is a nice skin though. Yeah, I think I will keep this one. I like when they have the kind of like reflective paints. Hi. Yeah, if it was just more red on the center fuselage, that would have been really, really good. Ah, such a hard decision. I do like that though. It kind of makes it feel like a bit like a transformer. Like, what's his name? Grimrock. Is it Grimrock? Grimlock? Grimlock. Transformer, T-Rex. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the red one. I like that. Oof, that is spicy. That's cool. Again, the lighting in Star Citizen is just so much better than it was. It kind of feels like a waste of putting it here. Ah, man, like if they, again, they just had this area here. They could have had the stripe going down and under that way, but this area would have been red. Would have been really cool. Yeah. Alright, guys, let's go in. Guaranteed. Fresh spawn redeemer. I guarantee you the fucking food is making a noise inside. Let's have a look. Let's go. It's gonna be rattling. God, you fucking call this shit. Look at it. We've not even powered the ship on, and the food is fucking alive inside. For fuck's sake, just remove this so hard from the game. Look at it. I can't wait for my brains to be melted with the noise. How do we even open this? Look at it, it's just falling all over the place. This is so janky. You can't even open it. Oh wait, you can here. No, that's a what? What? Oh no. Is that the... What the fuck is this? I'm wanting this one. What is this? How do you even open this? Again, like... God, this fucking annoys me. It's so scuffed. You can't even get the food out now. And this is so annoying as well. Yeah, you can't even open the food area. Oh my god, we're actually plagued with the things. Does anybody know? No, it's not. Look at the balls just rolling around. We're not even moving yet. Yeah, you can't even open this. It kind of feels like the buttons are broken. I'll go and turn the ship on, but I don't think you need to power it on to open a feckin' fridge. Sweet niblets. 3-man sniper around the area and spotters. 4 to 5 fires flying in orbit. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. If you got the numbers. Alright, let me just oh, look at that. It's a little bobblehead Marine. Man, this game's turning into Elite Dangerous. God. How can we make more money? Let's make bobbleheads. Then we'll have Christmas lights. Yeah, you can't open it. There's like a button down here. It looks like the buttons are in the wrong area. Oh god. This is probably the biggest gripe I have with this bloody ship. This literally does storage as well, but it doesn't even, like, hold the storage. Look. Then it closes. What the fuck is the point in storage that opens and then just... Oh, and you can't even open these ones either. Man, this ship is so fucking scuffed. Yeah, I can't even open the wardrobe anymore. Yeah, you can climb to a bed. Can you open the toilet? That doesn't work. Yeah, you can't even access it. It keeps closing automatically. And that doesn't even bring it up. I hope this is fixed before the next system goes in. Yeah, it automatically closes. It's not me doing it. So you can't access the food. So you got all this food that rattles around and you can't access it. When you self-destruct the ship, the food survives. You can't access your wardrobe area without it automatically closing. See? Just automatic closes. It's not even working. So here. Auto closes. Somebody spine us. Yeah, this feels, I mean, if it works, it works. But I can't even get all this crap out to stop the rattling. That's a shame. Yeah, you used to be able to open the fridge, but not in the Redeemer anymore. Not for 3.17.2. It's like, this is memed so hard. Storage doesn't work. You've got like some lights or buttons down here in the corner. I'm not sure if they're actually meant to be there. This doesn't work. So all that free food you can't even get. So it's gonna rattle around and you can't even empty it out to clean it. Oof. Look at this, right? Watch this, right? Watch this. This is why I hate auto doors and stuff in this game. Watch. No, it's not doing it. Almost like the auto has been taken away. That would make more sense, but it literally opened when I was in here. Open like here? You used to be able to like lock these things. But CIG took it out for some reason. You know what I mean? And you can actually like change the mood inside the ship for romanticness of fridge. Can't access fridge. I need to add this one. I'm letting somebody at CAG know about this one. Alright guys, we got a warning warning system activated. Is that all you get for a warning? Warning, warning, warning. Wow, is that really all? Come on. We literally can't go into like full panic warning. Oh, God, that's so crap. That's so disappointing. Alright guys, wake up. Never mind. It's a false alarm. False alarm. Warning, warning. No, no, it's okay. Warning. What the fuck is the point in this? What the fuck is the point? Guys, guys, I can change the lights downstairs for a split second. Then it'll refresh back to what it's meant to be. Alright, quickly, I need to access my storage. Oh no, it kicks me out and then it self-closes. Guys, I need some food from our falling over stores. We can't access it. Don't worry, all the doors will keep opening and closing. Alright, we're out of here. We've got the meme truck to play with. Yeah, they have to work on the interior of this thing. It is an absolute joke. I'm glad that the HP of the wings and everything is fixed. The turret speed is really good, but hell on earth, that interior needs fixed so badly. Just take away the fucking fridge. Nobody's ever going to use it in the video game. You know what I mean? And if CIG really add in that our canned food goes off... God, no, please, no. I don't mind, like, putting the, like, in the storage or something, you know what I mean? But really... Why does that ship need a fridge? Why does a Redeemer need to be cooking on it, you know? Or like, MRE packs. You would just have it in a backpack anyway. What do we want to explode with our meme truck? Oh yeah, a 600i exclusive? Yeah, this is what we blow up with the meme truck. Can you buy the Centurion, the PTU? No, no, that's not how it works, Mordors. It's never worked that way, dude. You'll have to wait till it goes to live. And then you'll only be able to buy it for free 17.2 with real money. And then it will be probably like free 18 when you can buy it in-game. It's never been any other different than that. The only reason people have access to the Centurion are content creators and Evocati get access to it. And maybe not even Evocati right now. Yeah, this is what we're gonna blow up with the meme truck. This will do. Cause this has got a size 3 shield. It's got really bad HP for the hull. They really need to do the HP again on this one. It's too easy to kill it. 400i is harder to kill, and it's such a smaller ship. I kind of hope they do. If food goes off, you can throw it through the airlocks. Yeah, but then that's just more shit that the server has to take into consideration for persistence, Gully. Do we really need that in a video game? No, we don't. You know what I mean? I would like Star Citizen to come out because Star Citizen works and everything works instead of, alright, we can't make Star Citizen work because somebody dumped 20 fucking cans of beans out the airlock because it went off, you know? No, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. I don't mind, like, they were talking about for free 18 PTU, where they're gonna be, like, testing how many bodies you can hold and do all these things, but yeah. Food and these kind of things should never be, like, a major thing to Star Citizen. It would just ruin the game if it is. And I would like it to where we're... I like it where we would just be able to fucking play this game without it being so fucking broken all the time. AKA what just happened there. Third person kills the game on the 600i. No. Not sure if Evil have it. Not been on PTU since they added it in. I just wanted to use it as a bioweapon. I mean, to be honest, like if the server tech worked and all that jazz, yeah, cool beans, right? I don't care if people are throwing a huge amount of canned food out of the airlock, you know? Whatever floats your boat. But I would like it to where literally Star Citizen works. And it works for the important things, like having combat work, and mining working, and hauling working, medical gameplay working, you know what I mean? Not, oh, I want to carry Walmart in my Redeemer, you know? Then that would be cool. Fridge is invulnerable since it holds mission critical items. They'll have to do some work for the Redeemer interior. It's really broken right now. But as far as it concerned to interior, I'm more happy that the wing HP is fixed, the turret speed is better. It's harder to kill a Redeemer now, which means that if you have a full crew in the Redeemer, it's somewhat useful. The flare system and all that jazz is still broken in 3.17.2. I don't think we're going to see a change fixed on that until 3.18, which is cool, you know, whatever. I don't know, being able to develop bioweapons and release them on enemy ships is necessary. It seems like a very necessary thing to me now. Yeah, it's the same thing as where advertising a video game that has slaves in it, and then you have a video game that is saying, oh, we're totally cool with you using biological weapons. It doesn't go well in today's market, Hydra, right? You can't advertise a game. You see how much nonsense, like, what's it called? The Nazi game, Wolfenstein, how much that gets, like, stick and all that jazz, where some countries don't even allow it to be released and that kind of stuff. The world has gone to the point where you can't market a game around these things anymore. Yeah. The Kappa would have definitely helped. Best ship interior designers work for Drake. It's ugly, but it works. I'm looking forward to seeing the interior of the Corsair. The Corsair is like a weird one for me. I like the interior layout of the Corsair, but I don't like the look of the Corsair itself. But it's got a cool idea, you know? This is taking ages. Yeah, making the core work, yeah. I mean, if you already have problems like this, you know what I mean? Food and all these other things can be a real pain. A real pain. I don't think we're even gonna load this time. I may be stuck. Might have to change like a region. Yeah, it definitely feels like infinite loading. Spam. Getting faster, maybe. It's just literally spam 1 to 5. The thing is though, it's still doing shit, which makes me think, do I quit? Because normally you would quit like if it just feels like it's hanging up, but it is loading a lot of crap. Oh, I hate crashing to the desktop or 30k on Orison. Have you tried the Redeemer Mantar to see if any changes? Yeah, it's a lot faster. It's a lot better. It's still like it doesn't spin around like instantly, Hawk, but it's really good. And the Redeemer takes a fucking beating, an absolute beating now, because it just doesn't fall apart like it does in 371. So I actually, and the guys will probably end up using the Redeemer again for our atmosphere assault. Blades are good. Redeemer is good. Centurion is defeatable, but good. We're literally about to go in and play with, who was it here? We're going in with Painmaker's meme truck, the murder truck, to see what it's like. We were going to basically use the murder truck against the 600i, just for it, and we'll see it. Every day, like, gotta start my day before Texas decides to kick me. Alright, cool, Gully. Thank you very much for the follow as well, Chief. Appreciate you being here. Take care. Have a good weekend, sir. Donkey, good morning, afternoon. Welcome, welcome. Shouldn't be too fast, but not as slow as before. Yeah. Centurion still has old detection range. Centurion has a 2K detection range because of its EM that it's transmitting from the 4 size 4 strapped to it. If anyone thinks that the Centurion should be the same as the Ballista, no. That will break the game if you have a 600 meter lock range on the Centurion. Because the Ballista literally has missiles which don't make any heat or EM until they cook. And the Centurion is meant to protect the Ballista, so you literally have a 2k kill range where it can be missiled, it can be countermeasured if you have 2 people inside it and stuff like that, and it will vaporize light fighters in seconds because of how it's designed. And then if you bring a bigger ship to try and tank it, a Ballista just pops it. You know what I mean? You can't have the one... What the fuck? I'm getting mouthed off by a fucking sniper rifle. The fuck? No wonder it took so long to load into this game. My character's having fucking... It's doing the... It's having sex with fucking guns, like... Gun kink? Yeah, apparently, so... But you know what I mean, like... You need to have a positive and a negative for everything. There can't be cheese in this game. And if you have a Centurion at 600 meter detect range, it's going to be cheesable. You will literally have people whack them down at Jump Town, and there's nothing going to get into that airspace. And if you bomb it, it can vaporize bombs before they even land. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, you've got to have it where it has a weakness to it. Yeah, the nutcrackers aren't easy to take out anymore, which is good. I see that nowadays you use a Hoover, in the future you use guns. Yes. That seems to be the way it is. But no, I think the detection range on the you gotta remember that I literally tested it there with size freeze. I can target it, but I couldn't fire a missile at the Centurion. Now you could shoot it with guns, but if anyone has been in an arrow or a light fighter by yourself shooting at a ballista, it takes fucking ages to kill that shit, and you're dealing with something that has 200 plus shots of size 4 times 4. You will be disintegrated before you solo a Centurion. So you need to use teamwork, you need to use other things, you know what I mean? And then if somebody decides to put a Centurion with those size 4 ballistic guns, obviously it'll be shit for fast movers, but it will vaporize, absolutely vaporize bigger ships. Obviously you can't rearm it, which is a good thing. Once it's cocked, it's, you know, no more locking on it. Yeah, somebody's going out in their spooky armor. Size 1 EMs will be able to lock it. Yes, but again, you have to look at it this way. You have to get in its kill range to lock a missile sketched. And 4 size 1 EMs are not killing the Centurion before it fucking disintegrates your fighter, dude. It literally has a 2k kill range. So yes, you can target it, but you ain't getting in close. And like I said, if you are bringing a bigger ship that has size 1 missiles, right, to lock it and tank more damage, all you have is somebody sitting beside that Centurion with a ballista that you can't even see, and the ballista one-bangs you. Because you're stationary going, kill the Centurion with my super tank, and the ballista takes you out. They're meant to be worked alongside each other.
Please prepare to disembark.
You bring 1 ballista and 2 Centurions, and nobody is getting in that fucking zone unless you use some infantry and some serious tactics. It's a great way to lock down. AA needs to be able to lock down an area, but it can't be OP. It has to have a weakness to defeat it. Oh, for fuck's sake, with the bouncing shit, man. There you go. Open your fucking left. I'm gonna just meme with this one. The rubber banding, like pushing stuff, is crazy. Look, there's the same person getting in the left now. Oh, I actually went up that time.
Missed your shuttle? Not a problem. Shuttle will be along shortly.
Fucking made me so hard. That person, right? They went up in the lift, they got pulled down instantly, and then fucking ran around the corner, and then they got back into the fucking lift. Oh, such good memes. Good stuff. I like that. Well, that's the thing, yeah. If you're able to bring in that kind of stuff. When 1 Centurion is useless, right? Hawk is useless. Because the moment that, say, you have 2 fighters, the Centurion cannot kill 1 fighter before the second fighter kills the Centurion. If you keep moving, you know what I mean? You can literally dive in and missile it, constantly missile it, drop a fucking, you know, drop people on the ground and have it railgunned. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of this has a really good balance to it. I feel it's just in a really, really good place. And I don't think CIG should change upon it. They shouldn't make it where it can't be detected until, like, the ballista at 600 meters. That would just break it, like, completely. Because it's very, very difficult to kill a ballista unless you blanket it with multiple fighters, you know? And that's how it should be. But if you have something that can vaporize a fighter in seconds at 600 meter range, yeah, that's not gonna work. Because you'll eventually just have everyone on the back of a mule with railguns, and that's it. Mule can't be targeted unless you're 29 meters from it. You can literally deploy mules out to the back of a cutty and sneak a whole infantry team in, and nobody will ever see you. Nobody will ever detect you. You know, like I saw Detox's video where he's got everyone jumping out the back of a fucking Spartan because they're doing the kind of role-playing military kind of stuff. But no joke, you could literally take that same team, put them all like two to four people on the back of a mule, and they could literally walk up to the fucking door of Grim Hex and nobody would ever see them coming. That's how fucked up some of these vehicles are, you know? Because their detection range is 29 meters and they can't be seen visibly unless they're right upon you. And they're fast as hell. And you can get a lot of them in the Connie Taurus. You know, you don't even need to go for the M2 kind of thing. I would even hate to see what like a Hercules would be able to carry of that kind of stuff. You can literally 5 people per mule, and each one of those guys on the top can have a railgun. And there's not a goddamn thing somebody can do to try and take it out, you know? You know where the side crates are? You just people sit up there and they don't fall out, Hawk. Just get them to go up to where you put the little side boxes and it's got a gravity field. And just have them crouch or sit down and you can just literally fucking chug along. No problem. Full team deployed on the back of it. 29 meter detection range, you know? Easy clap. You don't need fucking those kind of things. If you've got enough people, you just use a mule to infiltrate. It is literally the best. The best vehicle to do it in. Now, don't use a Spartan. Spartan's a fucking meme. Use a mule. 5-6 people. If you know how to do the sitting technique as well, you can get like 7 people on the back of a mule. 4 people on the side, 2 on each side, and then you get like 3 on the top. Sitting. And then you've got the driver, and it just fucking chugging along, you know? No problem. Sneak right into Jump Town. Nobody would ever see you coming. And you just deploy with... You can have somebody on the back of it with a fucking grenade launcher doing drive-bys, you know? Jamtown secure, boys. All we did was bring in a 10-man team with a mule, you know? Have somebody, so one person, so 2 people on a cutlass, the mule, and the team, and then maybe 2 light fighters, you know what I mean? Easy shit. Man, this thing is not gonna take off without a push, is it? Oof. Yeah, I've tried the Dragonfly and the Nox. They're really good, actually. They're very fast. Very fast. I like the system of it. It needs a little bit of work, but I think Coulson has moved over to something else now. When the large cargo box comes in, you can store a lot of rail. Yeah, it did. No joke. The mule is one of the best infiltration vehicles CIG have ever created, and so many people were like, oh, I don't need the mule, I don't need it for cargo. It's like, but I've got a huge organization of infantry troops, and it's like, why the fuck did you not buy 10 mules? Literally the best vehicle to use, just because it can't be detected, and you can literally have people sitting on the back of it. It'd be quality if they could just hold on to the side of it, but that's not in the game, you know? Hey KB, good afternoon to you. I literally bought a mule because of it. It was so cheap. I was like, awesome. Just drop me out. Have you guys not seen the Ash versus Darko videos where I'm looking for my dog Terry? He couldn't even fucking see that shit coming until it was making so much noise driving around. That thing snuck in. No problem, like. Fucking awesome thing. I even bought it with the skin because I was like, this is such a good thing. Have you seen my dog? It's a lot of good memes, that one. I should really go and save at Jump Town first, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should have done this differently. I should have I'll go to Jump Town, but I should have gone to an arrow, gone to Jump Town, reclaimed the ship for Jump Town, and done it that way. I forgot if Verticates would have to do all this nonsense again, so. If only Port Olisar actually had a medical facility, that would be handy. But also with the mule, I'm looking forward to actually being able to take cargo. Or move cargo, I should say. That's gonna be cool. I've always wanted to do like logistics inside a hangar, moving boxes around, little forklift kind of work. You know, maybe start the stream off, catch up with chat. Hey Strongbeard, how you doing, Chief? Get some banter whilst loading up some ships for logistic works. I think it'd be really cool. The mule does have that sort of good vibes to it, you know. Man, the afterburner is so shit on the 600i. I can't wait until they do way more work on this thing. It's annoying how one of my favorite ships went to just complete shit. TDL looking for forklift work? Yeah, to start off a stream, like, right, okay, Hopium Copium side. Imagine Star Citizen is out, right? I start off my stream, we're gonna be doing a whole day together. You guys are playing Star Citizen, listening in, laughing, screaming at me, whatever the fuck. And we start off the day where I have like my breakfast, coffee, whatever, and I'm doing some forklift work for the organization. And then we get into some flying, killing, all these kind of things. Maybe I'm waiting for a salvaging unit to come online to clean up the mess, you know? I can't wait for that interaction, man. It'd be so cool. Like, I'm definitely going to be one of these channels where you will see the game being played and not just flopped around and talked about like other channels. I want to be able to give my viewers, like, advantage. Like, say something comes out in the game where they know, like, good ways of making money, and it's legit ways of making money. And maybe it's a way that I can interact with my viewers so that they can do something for me. I help them out with this kind of thing. I want that as a viewing experience. Not just, hey guys, let's talk about Star Citizen for the next 50 years and never play the game, you know? I think that'd be boring. Pray the Lords of server meshing? I don't think it's going to be as difficult as people think. I generally feel Star Citizen is just a game where you have to just wait until they build the tech and then that's it. It's the same with me ranting about the Redeemer, you know what I mean? They'll probably build some tech that makes the Redeemer interior better in the future and we'll never have any of these complaints ever again, you know? And that'll be cool. Man, this takes... Oh, don't you fucking dare. Oh my god, I thought the game just crashed the desktop again. Oh, this fucking bucket. A poor ship, chat, has been turned into fucking crap. I can't wait as well. CIG said that they're actually going to make a third interior for the exclusive. Ooh. I can't wait for that. Obviously, it's probably just going to be the same as the exploration version, but have like the exclusive wood or metal and stuff like that. But you know what I mean? I just can't wait for that. I can't wait for the next version of this ship. I would love to be able to use this again. I would use my 600i all the time if it just didn't have the HP of a fucking daisy. Because the turrets are good damage on the frontal cannons. If you've got both gunners, it's very difficult to fight this with fighters. But it literally takes a couple of missiles and it falls apart. This will be the next ship that I try and work on. Still one of the best cockpits for like a pilot for a big ship. Look at that, man. Fucking awesome. And you don't have that, like, you got the reflection crap up there, but there's like none down here. So good. And this thing absolutely vaporizes hammerheads as well. It just needs to tank a bit more. This is the biggest problem, right? So, it's pretty fast for a big ship, right? Like, no bad, no bad. Gets up to 900, but this is where the meme starts, right? That's just Grim Hex memes, right? Look at that. That's an insane pushback for a big ship, moving at 700 meters a second. The problem is, its maneuvering thrusters are so weak that you have this natural drift here. And this is where the 600i just needs a little bit of love. Where it doesn't go into this roly-poly, my strafes can't handle the engines. They just need a little bit more. Because the craziest thing is it only does like, what, 1 G's. If we actually bring it to a halt here. This is the bonkers part of the 600i. Like, the side thrusters are so weak in comparison to the power of this thing. So we have a halt here. 0.8 G's to the left and the right. 1.7 down and 2.5 up. But then you have a 357 push forward. There's no way these little fucking side thrusters at 0.8 can handle that, you know? That's where just a little bit of love. Make it where maybe they've got like a 1.5 on the side, a 3 up kind of thing. Then it wouldn't have this weird roll at high speed. It just naturally starts doing this when you want to slow down and turn, and it just shouldn't do that. Especially as the 400i is so good in comparison. So I hope when they do the 600i, they do a little bit of work to the thrusters, because this should be a better ship than the 400i in my opinion. They're just different, you know? Now, can we actually do this? Holy fucking moly, we can actually do this. No way. I bet you've got loads of room as well. Right. This with like a side EVA hatch would be really good. Again, these lifts should be double the speed. Like if you look at this, right? When it goes down, watch like. And then watch, when you put this thing back up, it takes like a millennia to go up, watch. What a meme. However, pretty impressive that this hangar, you could probably get 4 of these motherfuckers in here. Probably 5. If you did it, you know, 1 each way kind of thing. Don't want servants dropping your food? Dude, it's just a yacht. It's not, like a cruise liner or anything like that. Still, gorgeous ship. One of my favorites. Just wish it wasn't so crap in meme. You can see this is where the meme will be, right? I'll show you this right now. Let me just... teleportation lift. There we go. So if we look at Urkel, right? So let's take the Origin 400i. 400i has a total 80k HP if you combine everything. Now wait for this one. This is beautiful. I fucking love this. Watch this. 600i exclusive. 29k HP. 400i 80k HP. 600i 29k HP. 400i 80k HP. 600i 29k. This is why I don't use my 600i anymore. It's not because of the weapons. A lot of people are like, oh, you don't use your 600i because you can't aim on it. If I had gunners, I'll fucking clap you with a 600i. It's literally, you can throw a stone at it and it explodes. You know what I mean? It's just, it's so shit on HP stats. And then the thrusters are so bad in comparison. And in lore, it's meant to be one of the fastest fucking Origin ships that they've ever made. And it's just like, no love, you know? When they put love on that, that's where I'll definitely start using that thing again. Once they've redone the interior, they've done the new flight system and stuff. Yeah, we're about to go and try, the murder truck, Zayman. That's why we have the 600i here, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to go and use the murder truck version. And boy oh boy, this is gonna be fucking good. This is gonna be good. Let's just get this underway whilst we're there. Whoa.
You are clear to launch.
Drive-bys, no. Well, yeah, maybe. Yeah, we're gonna see in a second. Oh my fucking god. No, you gotta be shitting me. God. Give me a Segway! Or fucking roller skates or something. A skateboard, a hoverboard, a trolley that moves fast, anything. God. Crazy to think an Idris gets in here. Let's just wait for the very slow lift as well. Watch this. But that's it. Fast speed. Now let's wait. Watch this. So slow. Even if they gave it 25% more speed, it would be beautiful. It's just too slow. All that weakness, it should be a fast ship. Empty, wasn't the 600i cargo vessel. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like it also got sold to. They sold a certain surplus of 600i's. That didn't have the glass on them to a military contractor to make military 600i's. I'm expecting a military 600i to pop up in the future. It'd be fucking actually cool if they gave the exclusive the military right, but I doubt that's gonna happen. They'll want to make more sales. Alright, test dummy 1 is heading to get blown to bits, chat. Blown to bits. But yeah, this thing is meant to be fast in lore, and it's so meh right now. No HP, no speed, can't turn. Just literally what we're using it for right now is to make a pretty explosion, sadly. Hopefully they'll make it better when it's reworked. Again, I think they should just remove, no joke, remove the pilot's guns and just put a manned turret on the top with like dual size 5s. It would be so cool. It would be really, really cool. Okay, I need Shoban. Over here. Over here. Your flats. There. There she went. But I'll definitely be using this in the future. This would be like my main ship. Once it just doesn't die in a fire, because it still is a beautiful thing to fly. And the interior redesign, I hope they just make it like, and sideways EV hatch would be really, really good, you know. Ah, this is gonna be good at nighttime now. Alright. We're gonna land, we're gonna put this down, and we're gonna get the murder truck out. The murder truck is not a Centurion. Well, it is a Centurion, but we've slightly altered the weapons on the Centurion to turn it into a murder tank that I can't drive and shoot at the same time. I would need to have a driver, but still, it's gonna make some serious noise, I hope. Hey Noxton, how you doing, Chief? Look at that. Just beautiful. Look at that trail, man. That's fucking sick. Such a shame. The lights on this thing is garbage as well. But aye. Still got some of the cool signs. We'll park it on the top hill. Here, this is it. This is the top one. Yeah, this'll do. This is where we're going to explode it. Right here. Or should we shoot down range? Shoot down range. We're gonna shoot down range. Yeah. Alright, we're shooting it down range. Put it here. I think this should fit downrange. Hopefully. Can you, yeah. Right, let's put all power to shields. We want to see what this fucking thing can tank. Let's get the murder tank. I have a 600i, not sure I love it though. It needs work. It used to be a lot of fun to play with, and then CIG sort of just turned it into a shit show. Like I said, you have... This is the problem. A 400i has 80k HP combined, and the 600i has 29k HP combined. It's just bonkers. Bonkers that that's even a consideration. You know? A slower ship, a bigger ship, less tankier than a 400i, which is faster by miles, you know? .400i is actually really nice to fly. I do like the interior of the 400i as well. Oh yes, this is gonna be good. Let's get the murder truck. The only good thing is you can 5-shot a hammerhead. Yeah. But again, you should have way more HP on that thing, more speed. Because again, like, if you're doing hammerhead missions and stuff like that, you just take an Eclipse and one-shot a hammerhead. You know what I mean? Why even bother flying around in a 600i? Just take an Eclipse, one-shot the hammerhead, move on. Give zero fucks, you know? They definitely need to kind of change around on those things for money making and stuff. Oh, again, should have had a segue for this, but this is gonna be, I think this is gonna be worth it, chat. This is gonna be pretty explosive. I hope we get enough ammo to do this. I do know it's in the works right now, Justin. Because again, they're not changing the hull of the 600i. They're just doing the interior. And that doesn't take that much time in comparison to, you know, if you're just reworking it. Kind of thing. It could be the end of this year. It could be next year. Who knows? It depends on CIG's sort of pipeline. It would be cool if it was out for Pyro. You know what I mean? I don't need it at the end of the year, but for Pyro would be really nice. Where we go? Centurion, there she is. We'll do an instant on this as well, for the fucking sake of it. Alright, the murder truck.
Stand by.
So this is not an anti-fighter version. This is the murder truck. This is gonna be so fucking dope if it works. Oh yes, this is it. And we put a fucking cannon on the top for the driver just for shits and giggles. It's a tank, but not a tank, but it can be a tank. All you have to do is believe, chat. Believe. It's a 50 cal deluxe. I guess a little bit more than the 50 cal deluxe, but yeah. Let's roll out. We need a Transformers theme. Oh no, you know what I mean? Yeah, I got, I think. We need this. This is our song we're playing. Yeah. This is it. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Murder tank is go. Damn. How many shots did we get with the other one? 61. Oh. Right, let's deploy. Oh, wait. Sideways. We're gonna deploy, chat. Deploy! Oh yeah, that's it. Yes. It's time for power. Murder tank is go, chat. Oh, we actually can't aim down because of it. Damn it! The pistons have put us off aim. Alright, we're quickly sorry here. A little bit longer. The pistons have raised us up too high. Let's quickly retract to them. Yeah. I'll be back. It's ballistics. We don't need power triangle. It is just fucking full throttle go. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Let's let her rip. $100 rounds, like. Explosives. I'll give you that. Oh no, it's not loud enough, chat. It's just not loud enough for what we need. That's it. Yeah, that's pretty dope, actually. It's a shame that you can't aim. I don't think it's actually like doing anything to the 600i, but again, these weapons are not that good in general. I love how I can literally fucking move the mouse around and look at the auto aim there. Yeah, 600i gives zero fucks about this. Interesting to see what it would be like, though. This would definitely fuck up infantry, though. Let's put it in. That's quite noisy, like. Yeah, it's pretty loud. Pretty loud. Pretty loud. 10 shots left. Can we kill this? I don't think even if it's doing enough damage to break the shields of the 600 iron. Yeah. Not enough. Yeah, this is the A gun. I've just decided to put cannons on it for shits and giggles. Definitely feels like it's better with the whatnot on it though. However, we do have this. We do have this available, so. We also put a cannon on the top for the pilot, or the driver. Which is pretty cool. Again, this is sort of like, instead of it being for AAA, might be good for infantry. Because that's a fast reload. But yeah, sadly, not enough to kill a 600i. Not enough to kill a 600i. What the fuck? And that ship is weak. I can't scan it though. Oh, I mean, it is pretty damaged. But you would have thought 100 rounds would have... Well, I did mean a little bit. I'm interested to see if this will even break the shields at this range. It's a shame. Ah, you know what? We need a null ballista. We need point blank range. Lucky it only takes, it's instant to do this as well, so. Won't take me long, chat. Deadbolts, yeah. We were using the C78s for memes. Well, yeah, deadbolts would definitely be a lot more dangerous. Definitely a lot more dangerous. But yeah, sadly, this didn't give that effect of I was hoping it would just absolutely Shrek it, but yeah, CIG did put these guns into the ground, you know. Oh no. Since we're spawning another one, I need this on the test field as well. I want to see how many get killed by... Yeah. Alright, I need to put this back out. Bollocks. I should have thought about that before. I want to see how many shots the murder tank can do to kill this thing. And we're going to use the explosives of the Centurion to see if we take out the 600i. That's how we're doing it. That's how we do it, chat. We're going to use this to kill this with another tank. That's it. We'll just put this here. Nice little, just fit the C4 device here. we need to get another one. Why are the C-78 so low in damage? What were we thinking? The problem why is CIG had to do a quick nerf on the C-78s because they literally were one-shotting components, whoopsie. So, as much as they're nerfed right now, the explosive nature of explosives, like rockets and C-78s, you would literally have one Talon, disable a Hammerhead's shields and power where it would just crash into the ground with a few shots. Because you could literally fire the explosive rounds and they would destroy components instantly. So it's one of these guns like attritions that have been nerfed hard because they'll come back to it when they actually have time. That's why. Sadly. C-78s used to be so broken, dude. Like I said, I've got a video when the Talon first came out and the C-78s came out broken at the same time. Whoopsie. Go to my YouTube, !YouTube, and go and look at the video damage. I take on 15 people by myself in a Talon and I kill 13 of them. Because of C-78s being so broken. It had to be fixed, dude. There's no way one person should be able to kill 15 ships. And I was talking about killing Connies and freelancers like they were fucking nothing, dude. It had to be nerfed hard. It was just so cheesable. And this game is just full of it, you know? It's why, like, the size 4 ballistics had to be nerfed. Everyone was like, oh no, they're perfectly fine. No, they're not. They're literally, with the amount of ammo that they had, you could kill Herculeses by yourself. Shouldn't be a thing. Shouldn't be able to fucking decimate a Hercules in seconds. We literally had 2 Talons kill a Retaliator before it could warp. Because of how broken it was, you know? And that's why you never saw me and the organization use it when it was in its broken state on PTU. Because it's just literally cheese. And this game will not survive. Oh, no, not Hurricane, you fucking stupid system. Alright, well, no. No, Centurion. The fuck? I don't even know why ships that can't spawn at this place should never show up on this console. Right. It's so frustrating.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the fullest.
There is, yeah, but they're not as strong as they used to be, Vengeful Reaper. They're not as strong as they used to be. If you get hit by a simple missile, missiles take out components. That's why missiles are really, really good right now. The problem is, right, this is the sucky part for somebody like yourself who flies a cutty, is that CIG, for some reason, have made it where anything size 2, so we're talking about Cutlass, Defender, Prowler, Hurricane, Scorpius, you all have countermeasure systems of a Gladius. A fucking light fighter countermeasure system in a bigger ship. So you can't dodge missiles in a cutty, and it's more that the missiles are taking out your engines and you just start spinning around and doing stuff like that, which is bonkers. CIG have to address this and get proper countermeasure systems added into size 2, size 3 ships, because they're literally light fighter components or counters. It won't work.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Please visit us again. Yeah, right. This should do. Alright, let's get some lights on. That's it. We're on a little hill. Kind of feel like... yeah. This is probably a safe enough range. Oh, wait. Oh, nah, it's fine. We'll tank it. Alright. Test 2. Power on. Alright. Yeah, the fucking dispersion on this thing is just so shit. I don't know why they didn't make the turret raise up where it could look down. I mean... fuck me, like, at times. You know what I'm saying? Like, having it where a turret literally can't shoot down is just so fucking memey at times. And look at it! It's raised up! Bonkers! Absolutely fucking bonkers. That should work. Can I get in the seat, please? Yeah, there we go. Alright, test 2, Mark 2, whatever you want to call it. Oh, remote. Juicy! Alright. How many shots to kill that? 3, 4, 5. The shields are not even down yet. They're not even down yet on the Centurion right now. After like 20 shots. The tires went. I blew off the tires. That's good. Oh, wait. Actually, no, it's a lot more, and it's a lot more dead than I thought it was. Alright, here we go. 63 shots, can we kill the 600i? Even though it's so badly damaged right now. Oh, yes, that's it. Oh, no. Fuck. Yes. That's it. Chug. Come on. 40 shots left. Come on, you can do it. I know ballistics are low. Why the fuck is this so weak? For God's sake, like. Well, that's 2 Centurions worth of shells, and yeah, still can't kill the 600i. I'd be very interested to know how much HP this thing has got left. But yeah, it shows you how weak these weapons are at. Again, you'd be better off with the standard fit of the rhinos, you know? No, they've not buffed the 600i, dude. They've not done it. Alright. Time to see if we can do something here. Jack it up. Oh my god. This thing can actually be used as a fucking jack. It's actually lifted it slightly. Come on, get under. Under. Right. Let's see if we can get the nose in and jack up. Hey. No, it's not stock with C78. Are you mad, Gallivere? Good morning to you. It comes with rhinos. Rhinos do a shit ton of damage, dude. We're memeing around. Alright, boys. The jack is in. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, God. Houston, we have a problem. No. Oh, God. Oh god. Matey. Things are not as they seem. Help! Help! Quickly, deploy the jack! Deploy the jack! We will hold. Deploy the jack! That's it. That's it. Now we can fix that landing gear. Awesome. Awesome, guys. Well, I knew this thing was powerful. I didn't know it was that powerful. Buy a Centurion today. Push somebody out of an armament zone, they said. No problem. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Holy shit, it can push a 600i. What? Right. Engage the jack. We're actually sliding. I wonder if there's a quick button for the retract. That'd be cool. Man, have you seen the sparks that are going on in the 600i? That's pretty crazy. Alright. Engage jack. Awesome. Alright. We're in a good position. I think this will work.
Self-destruct protocol accepted.
Anytime now. Haha! We did it, chat. And where the hell is that going? Oh well. It's off to ship Narnia with that one. The components are leaving, chat. There's the missile launchers, there's the engines, there's all the guns. The landing gear system. Apparently it's fucking leaving. This is the salvaging gameplay that everyone wanted, where you've got to chase after the components. The 600i. Quick! Catch the components, guys! They managed to leave. Is that still sparking? Oh, that's pretty cool. Look at this mess, though. So we got the engines, we got the missile launchers. Why does nothing ever surprise me in this game? What the fuck? Why did I just fly into the air? Fucking Peter Pan style. Yes, this is working intended. I can't wait for live, guys. Can't wait. It's a ghost ship now, yeah. That right there is Star Citizen in summary, yeah. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Ship explodes, the modules run away, Gallifear, and when you get close to the modules, you fly into the air and the modules kill you. It's karma, you know? It's the 404i, yeah. It was the gravity of the 600i, but it was upside down. Yeah, that could be a possibility. But then why would it throw you the opposite way, though? You know? It's just because obviously the ship blew up upside down. Alright, here we go. You should store this piece of crap and hang and forget about it for a year or two. No! I'm gonna start putting them everywhere from now on. Have you seen how much that ship can literally fuck up somebody's day? I will literally take the 600i and clamp it down places. You know? Why is this person in some sort of forward stance? Look at that. Oh yeah, Jump Town's on shortly. Forgot about that. Alright, well, let's just say that the Centurion is a pile of shit with those modules. However, Redeemer, really good. Redeemer is really, really good. Yeah, I think we've done pretty much all the testing to be done. I would say the Centurion stock fit is the best to go on. With the four rhinos, and you get an attrition size free as well, so you could actually change out the driver's turret for something better. But the Centurion with the rhinos is really, really good. You could change up the flavor to attrition size 4, but here's the thing with attritions, they're easy to be EMP'd. So you could have a Sentinel fly in, EMP, and disable the Centurion instantly because of it. So I would probably use rhinos, just so they don't go down as easy. However, I would love to try it with like full ballistic cannons, not the meme C-78s.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Definitely for Jump Town, the Centurion's going to be really good.
Please visit us again.
And I wonder how easy it is to knock out a bomb.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Trying to think of what else I can do on PTU.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I don't even, like, for me, Jump Town PTU, unless it's changed. Does anybody know if the test for Jump Town on the PTU is like a different version of Jump Town? Or are they just testing out dynamic events, you know, if it'll crash or not? I don't see any information on my end. What do you guys think of the Centurion anyway? Apart from the meme one. Don't comment on the meme one. But when we were using it with the rhinos. Do you think it's good? Where would you improve it? I kind of feel like it needs to be a bit more tungsta kind of style. I was hoping that they would add in maybe like a new weapon for it. That literally did a huge amount of like you know what I mean? I think I've got enough for the guns, actually. Do I have enough for the guns? 61k. I think maybe the size 4s are like, what, 20k a piece? Right.
Welcome.
PCs. I need a PCs. How can I be bothered? For 12 hours. Alright. Yeah, definitely Rogue. But what I like is that you can counter them. You know what I mean? It's not like an invisible god weapon system. If you bring some ships like this is, you can now have your fast movers scout the area, find out like if a ballista is gonna fire on them, you know what I mean? Then you can bring a bigger ship to deal with the Centurions if need be. But then you've got to fear that a ballista torp might head towards you. However, if you do it right, tactically, you could pretty much use terrain to hide a certain ship around, you know? Can't wait to put 20 tungsten around jump down. Well, when you can target them at 2,000 meters, you know what I mean? You can literally have ships use the terrain, Zaman, and just literally lay waste. The Redeemer actually makes it really good because the Redeemer's top turret can hide round mountains really, really nicely. And if you can sneak up between 2k, this is where like people who actually do this a lot will know where to position their Centurions. But you could just lay waste to them with laser cannon fire, kill them in a few seconds before they even break the tank of a Redeemer, so, or a Hammerhead. But then obviously, like I said, you gotta watch out that you don't get torped. It's really cool, actually. I like it. It'll be interesting to see how unique it is. I'm kind of thinking though, because of the time, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the jump town. It's on for 12 hours. So I'd imagine later on. It looks like already people getting kitted up for it as well. Decisions. I'm going to be doing some more guide stuff tonight as well. Combat and teaching you guys how to. What's the other one? What was it here? Let's quickly do it. Star Citizen Spectrum. So there's. What did I write down? What am I doing? What's this? Just bugger off. Guide system. Touring. Show fellow citizens the finer points of touring the galaxy. So tonight, TheDarkLaw will be teaching somebody to show you the finer points of touring the galaxy in a solar system. But a galaxy I will be showing you guys. A night with me, maybe on an exclusive 600 night dinner for 2 on Discord. Something like that, if anybody's interested. I've done my refueling side. I'll do the vehicle combat stuff as well. None of the other skins that I really care about, to be honest. Let's see, what do we have here? Anvil Valkyrie for FPS. Mining, I don't really care about that one. Missions is the freelancer, don't care about that. Trading, Mercury Stunner, nah. Probably just keep with these two for tonight. But yes, it's amazing. And if anybody needs refueling, I could open my services up for some more refueling. But I did it last night and it was amazing. It was. It was the first time I ever refueled somebody. Felt good, chat. It did feel good. I think I'm gonna wipe the account again. Stuff. It's a shame with the jump town. How much do you think Jump Town is gonna be busy on PTU? Because PTU is only on first wave. This is the crazy thing. There's like 2 EU servers. How much is somebody actually going to do Jump Town? I mean, we might get some fights. What do you think we should do, chat? Should we go to Jump Town? I'm gonna wipe my account right now for PTU, so at least I get everything back in one location. I can go and buy some modules or refit out Arrow, Gladius. Oh, if it's so far away, oh no, I can use the beacon. Oh no, I got that. Account settings, public test universe, erase. They might to try and make fast money, but I bet people will just hop servers if there is any combat to get. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was more I was trying to think about, like, if people start piling out Centurions, then I could see how easy it could be to defeat them or get around them, you know what I mean? Because we could stay blue and maybe put people in prison. Ooh, wouldn't that be a turn of event? Yeah, alright. So I've wiped my account. I'm going to quickly go for a bio break, guys. And then we're going to do the account. We're going to set up both the arrows. And we will set up the Gladius with whatever we can find, and then we will hopefully be in time for jump time. Alright, be back in 2, guys. Alright. Hopefully that will be the account underway. I'm going to change the title as well. Jump Town. You fly and P2 Jump Town. Hopefully it's at Yella. I really hope they've not put it on some meme location. That would be shit. Right, let's launch. Do, do, do. Oh, crap, I forgot about that. You fucking what, mate? Who? Come on. Come on. Also, why do, whenever you log out, this always resets. There we go. Awesome. So yeah, we're gonna go and prep some ships, and then hopefully have it ready by the time this kicks off. It's like, what, 1500 UTC? So it's like 4 o'clock my time. So within about an hour, it starts. I really don't think it's gonna be that busy. But hell, let's go and try it anyway. It'd be interesting to see if, like, everyone showed up, but I just don't think it will happen, you know? Alright, choose the character. Oh, still not ready yet. I always assumed that jumped PTU when you recopied was instant, but doesn't seem to be that way anymore.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Whee! I feel like it's such a cool system. So simple, so easy. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna have to maybe log in again. Log in. Let's log in again. Fuck you. Ugh, sweet nubbers. Is this somebody asking for a tutorial? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It's kind of difficult to make a tutorial when we're still adding. You do not need to be new. Anyone can use and benefit from the guide system. Awesome. For fuck's sake! How long does this take? Yeah. It doesn't matter if you've been the hottest combat pilot for the last 5 years. If you're interested in trying out mining, it's a great time. Dude, we should totally fucking sign up for a mining tutorial from somebody else. Hi, my name's TheDarkLaw. I've been here since 2012. I'd like to know how to do some mining, please. That's kind of cool. Hey, Kubi. Got to bounce. Getting ready for work. Have a good stream. Thank you very much for being here, dude. Take care. Appreciate ya. Let's have a look here. Jump Town. I'm wondering if, oh, yes! Inner Thoughts prompt should now work correctly with the Mantis. Oh, thank goodness I can start doing that. Oh, I should use the blade! I should engage with the blade. Yes, fuck. That's what I should be doing, not the arrow. I should do Jump Town in the blade. Ooh, that would give it a good test, yeah. Alright, that's what we're doing. Memes. Did anyone get any clips earlier on today? Ship Narnia, yeah. There we go. Ship Narnia is a good one. We'll keep that. Hey, Two Fragus. How you doing, Chief? Get Red Rock! How you doing, Knight? Yeah, we'll do the blade. If it's at yellow. I think I should have enough components to do it other places. But that means I don't need to buy weapons. I should just go and buy components with the money I've got. Yeah, I could do one fit. Well, that's just pure luck, to be honest, because I'm shit at names when I say them. So let's just say it would be done from luck. Because there's a lot of times people will like type in chat and I absolutely butcher their names right off the bat. Yeah. Blade, Jump Town. This will be good. This will be a good test for it as well. How you guys doing though? How's your weekend? Ooh. Like cookies. Alright, let's go and buy some modules. Actually, did I get a good RNG roll? 129k, yes. So much better. We had 60 last time. Right, I need to go and buy components. Actually, one minute, isn't it better to go left? This will take me to go and get the components first. Yeah. We'll do this. Down here. This one. Perfect.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
This will do for the blade.
The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
That ramp did not go down fast enough. I could probably actually use that ramp to rail up on the roof. A test for another day, I think. I wish they would let you ride on the top of the trains. I tried it once and it killed me right away. You used to be able to ride on the ones at Area 18. I don't know if that's changed. Testing gimbals on PTU, they seem better. Still wouldn't use them. Nah, they should just get rid of gimbals, the gimbal assist system, and just go back to old gimbals, because fixed assist is just pretty much the same thing. And it's the same with the auto aiming on turrets. It's really bad. It's too easy.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop,
Like, I've never liked the gimbal assist system. Just makes the game way too casual. It doesn't need to be casual, just people need to play a little bit more than an hour and that's it. Or use DarkLaw's guide system on Know How to Do PvP, yeah. Which is when I activate my guide system. When I go here and I go, I'm available. Oh. Right. I think it only has Gladius amount. So let's try this. FR. Over young chap. Right, we need 2 of these. Thank you. Then, oh, this is so good, man. Oh, now I can't even remember what they're called. There we go. Nice. 2 of them. Let's see if I can remember the final part. FR JS. And I think they take 2 of these. we're not going to do the search, but I am going to go to weapons. No. No vehicle weapons. Do they not have missiles? Oh, they don't have missiles here. Right. Okay. Let's see what we can do then. Oh, it only has one power plant. Oh, interesting. What is the one that we're going to need as well? It's the Expedition. We'll take off the Hurricane. We're not using that. Could we? Use this. Not gonna be that good, but it'll be good enough. Booyah. Alright. This is it. Do I want to do the... No, we can use the blade. The blade, we'll just use full blade.
Hi. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah. Could we actually... I wonder actually what we can do on Redeemer. Let's just say, just in case. Actually comes with a pretty decent kit. Cross sections though. Not bad actually. Yeah, I do like the red better. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm about to test out. Now, I want to see how this works. We're going to go to Jump Town, which starts in like... Hello. Yes. So this is the queue for suicide. All you have to do is just come here and whoopsie daisy, there you go. Welcome to Orison, the most dangerous place in the fucking universe, because even a small child can commit suicide whenever they wish. Just by climbing this 2-foot railing. Yep. Yep. Say this person is an average of 5. Yeah. And why not let's just give ourselves a little ramp to even make it easier for us to slide off it, you know? Yeah, Orison, I've never agreed with the way Orison is set up. I think it's very bad that they built all this and they didn't even think into consideration that it's literally, this is what stops you from dying. You know what I mean? It's bonkers. Like, you would think it would have had, see these rails here? Like outer glass or something like that, you know? To prevent people from smacking. How far is Jump Town? It's like 45 minutes, depending if it starts on time. Give or take. So I'll test out the blade, and yeah, then we'll go to Jump Town and see what we can do.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
But if it's like late and stuff like that, then yeah. I've done enough testing with the Redeemer. It's a meme inside, but it can take a beating now, which I think... See, look at this, look. I can ramp up onto this. The safety in this place is nuts. The Centurion is really good. I like how it can be targeted from 2K. I think that's good. I don't think it should go anywhere near ballista detection range, or you're just never ever getting air coming in to do anything, you know? What else should we test? But yeah, mainly the Redeemer. I wanted to see the Redeemer for... Ooh. Thank you, McDelta1. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Hello! Thank you for that, dude. Can we get some vibes in chat, please? It was 7 red tires. Anything, guys? Appreciate it. Thank you, dude. How are you doing today, Chief? So, yeah, Redeemer, I want to use in Free 17.2 live alongside the Blade. But the problem with the Redeemer was literally 1 arrow, 2 missiles, could destroy one of the engines, and it was just a meme, you know? Now, we fired, what, 10 size frees into a no-shielded Redeemer, and it didn't fall apart. That was pretty beastly, like.
Passengers, the shuttle is preparing to depart.
So yeah, I think it's in a really good place. Now, all we need to do is the 600i, because obviously this is a juicy one. Whatever happened earlier on today, this one was glorious. What's this? Anytime now. So, we blew up a 600i. Watch where the components go. Ha-ha! We did it, chat. And where the hell is that going? Oh well, it's off to ship Narnia with that one. That's all the components flying away, by the way. The components are leaving, chat. There's the missile launchers, there's the engines, there's all the guns. The landing gear system. It's literally just... Apparently it's fucking leaving. But then we got close to it, right? I think, will this show? Catch the components, guys! They managed to leave. Is that still sparking? Oh, we didn't get the video. Watch this, right? If I go here and then we watch full video, right? Watch what happens after when we get near the components, right? It's gonna lag my stream a little bit. Got the engine. So look, we get near the components and then I'll fly into the air. Why does nothing ever surprise me in this game? Fucking game, man. I swear, like, it's like the worst nightmare at times, this one. So yeah, the 600i, literally when you destroy it, the components decide to fly away and do other things, so yeah. They've recently fixed the 600i. They made it where the exclusive has the right interior now, but when it dies, the components fly away, you know? They're not satisfied with dying. It's so taxing. AI is still a little bit wonky. At least I've not seen anyone Michael Jackson yet. Oh, of course. Of course. Here's me thinking that there was an AI taking its time, enjoying the scenery, but no, it was... Oh wait, no, we do have Michael Jackson here. That's it. Looking over his shoulder, he's walking backwards. He's got it all made, this guy. Look at that. She's trying to get to places. She's never getting closer. She knows it. She knows.
Did you enjoy the
Oh, this game.
And why not take one of your very own? Soft and lovable.
Where the fuck did that person come from? Watch this, right? Watch the person in the red armor just magically appear out of thin air. Whoop. Man, how am I ever going to do jump town FPSing if a guy in bright red armor and a red backpack literally appears in front of me?
Welcome to
How are you ever meant to do FPSing with that? However, this works. Apparently.
selected.
We're gonna find out with the new capacitor. I'm interested in seeing this because the blade is it's been really made well. Like, they've sorted out the fuel. The HUD is a little bit off still, but I mean, if you can't press Z twice to fix an issue, you're just lazy. Radar could use a bit of love, but again, the cockpit is not the final cockpit for the blade. If you actually see the new, or well, they're not really new, they're like 2-3 years now, but this is the old cockpit. The new cockpit is more like a bubble kind of situation. It's still missing a wee plate at the bottom though. They've got to do something about this though. This has to go. You know what I mean? Glare in this game is so bad. It should just be taken out because the game is like, if you take away the HUD, the game is beautiful. And the blade has one of the best, look at this. This is the best view in the game, is it not? I mean, it looks so good. When you power on the ship, you know, and you're sitting inside, it's beautiful. Like, one of the best views. But then, you've just got all this nonsense. That looks a bit dodgy. Like here, right? And you can see the glare bouncing off the glass. And it's not even connected to the glass. That's what is so strange. Like, see it there? It's in the side. But it's just this weird fake lens thing there. Look. And it doesn't need to be like that at all in this game. And it's... it frustrates me. Now watch this next one, right? Look at this. You can even see it there. The glare is above the glass. There. See? Look. It just sits. It just sits in this weird bubbly area. And doesn't need to be there. Because watch this when we leave. When I actually rotate the ship left and right, the glare decides to go for a walk. It literally goes for a walk. It's like, fuck this, I don't need to be part of the ship anymore. Right, I might need to get into a dark area to show this one. You know what I mean? Like, look, there's the pink spots are at the side. They don't need to be there. You know what I mean? It doesn't need to be sat there. It's so horrible.
Please visit again.
I will always have a rant about glare, like screen glare in this thing. Look, it's even off there. It doesn't even fit. It's doing its own thing. You know what I mean? Like, you can even see there's 2 layers of glass. I don't know if the stream's gonna pick up that well. But yeah, you've got the outer layer and then you've got the glare that is like... Let me see if I can build it. See, look there. Look. Low mouse control required. See, look, there's 2 layers of glass. It's just fake. Fake glare. Blech. Just take it away. Take away the fake glare. Leave the sun stuff. The sun stuff is amazing, but take away this fake extra glass lens thing on ships. How's the desync? For flying, CAG have done it. Woo! Seriously good. And they've meant to fix hitboxes and stuff like that, or stuff like that. FPS as well, it's still very, very bad. As you can see, somebody in full red armor, heavy armor, can magically appear in front of me, and I never saw them running beside me to begin with, you know? So, yeah. Oh, this is another bug that the blade has. It starts to rain inside the blade. I don't know why. But it also can stop it from warping, by the way. So the blade on certain atmospheres will fill up with water. And it can't warp because it obscures your, all the writing here will disappear on your mobi-glass where you can't warp anywhere. So the blade fills up with water, especially on Clio. So if you head out, if you don't warp out of atmosphere, if you head out of atmosphere, it starts to drip with water and it stops you from being able to warp, which is the most bonkers thing. Then if you go back into the atmosphere, you can warp. It's nuts. And I don't know why it does this. It's all down to the drip that appears, just like condensation or something like that. That it should be connected to their fake lenses or glass outside. It's almost like it's not. It's inside the ship, which then disrupts however warping works, you know. This is why I can't wait for the remodels of the Vandal ships to come. Man, this thing's already out already. Holy crap. There we go. We'll warp away. Oh, okay. So it still has that kind of bad flying. That's fine. Less yaw, more roll. That's all we have to do. Let's warp away. Whee! Right, so here's what I'm going to explain with the lens flare, right? Watch this. Let me get rid of this. Okay, so you can see the weird nonsense going down here. You see it on the lens. This light system. Watch this when I yaw. Hopefully I'll do it. It's already starting to shift a little bit. Yep, there we go, look. It fucking fell off. The fucking lens flare fell off the screen. Let's do it again, alright? Try and focus on this, because I can't yaw. There it goes, see look? There. There's clean sky, and there's dirty lens that falls backwards, and then we push it back into place. But it falls off here as well. Like, there it goes. It's moving. See, look? Bye. Oh, look. Lens flare's gone, guys. If you look in a certain position in the universe, and we used to have this bug for something else, and I'm trying to remember what it was, where if you looked in a certain area, something happened, and it was connected to whichever point of the game you were looking at. Like, say, for example, the idea is I'm looking at this line, basically, but if I look at this line, it doesn't do it, you know what I mean? If I turn the ship to face that angle of the universe or the solar system, it doesn't do it, but this does it on the blade, where look, this fake lens just comes back in depending on where you're looking. So I can go this way and then it comes back, right? So in a certain part of the game, it's there. Look, there's the lens, no problem. And then it fucking shifts off here, and then it comes back, and then when you come back around again, so we're 180 again, you lose this crap that's on. And I'm trying to like see if we can, again, look, there's the red, and I'll tilt here, and then it's gone. We'll dive down, and it's back. Now it's gone. We'll go to the left now. Watch it appear back. Whee! It's like a fucking glare windscreen wiper. Just take it out the game, please. If you can't fucking do it right the first time, and it's just an extra layer on top of the glass in the model, just take it out. It doesn't need to... Look! It's gone! I've literally got this amazing clear sky fucking blade, and it looks dope, and then it's like, oh no, wait, no. You know what? We actually need you to see some of the bone work and the green down here, but it's not real, because when you look away from it, you get this amazing no nonsense. And then it's the same thing with this. It's fake. It's literally fake. Because you turn the ship off and it still stays there. And it would look so much better without the glare. Because again, when you're looking in third person, you get this beautiful clear sky. The game looks amazing. But then you have it where it's... Now you're trapped. You're trapped to see this horrible shit. And I really wish they would just give up with this. You know what I mean? The sun glare is amazing. Using struts to block out the sun is amazing, but it's not this. The sun stuff is not connected to this. This is literally a layer, like, so if you imagine you went into their 3D modeler, right? They've got the model of the blade, right? And then obviously they put the texture, whatever is in for the glass, and then there's this fucking thing that goes on top of it. And you can see it, like I said, when you're on the outside. It doesn't literally fit correctly. You can see it, look. It's like a bubble inside the ship. And as you rotate, the bubble moves. It's not connected to it. But see how the light goes through the struts? That's on a different system all completely. So we don't need the other stuff. Again, you don't see it here, right? You don't see it in third person unless you go through the cockpit. So if we go into this view, and a lot of ships do this. Look, there's a prime example, right? You can see the glare, right? And I'll turn. Look, it's gone. It's literally gone. It just fucking rolls. It rolls in the ship. It's the most bonkers thing. And then I'll bring it back. Look, whee! And it's gonna come here. Watch, it'll fill in. There it is, it's sneaking in. Right, I'll do this even more so you can hopefully see this, right? Because it drives me nuts, this shit. There's the glare there. You see it on the screen? Now if I move all the way around, see? There it goes, look. It literally just doesn't connect to the fucking ship, so just take it away. You don't need it. You don't need this fucking fakeness. Oh, it's so annoying. The game is so beautiful, we don't need these distractions. Yeah, well that's it. Have you ever noticed that you get better FPS in third person? It's because you don't have these extra things now. You literally gain FPS because the HUDs or the inside the cockpits are so bad right now. And obviously CIG can easily optimize that in the future, but an easy optimized step is take away this giant red thing. Like, who the fuck wants to look at this in a video game? Oh, I really want to look at Star Citizen, but there's just this giant red spot following me around. Yes, it's meant to mimic these lights down here, But if I was flying a blade around, I would literally throw a tea towel over these lights. It just doesn't need to be in the game. You've got a beautiful game. You go into this view. You go into, like, this view and get rid of it. Look at the difference. You see this meme in front of you, and then it's like, wow. Look at the fucking graphics. Oh no, well, let's be blinkered by this crap. Ugh. Ugh. No. No. Leave the sun glaring, leave the shadows, get rid of the fake glare system in cockpits. And they would look so dope. If you look at 600i, a 600i doesn't have any fake glare on the main glass, and it looks so good. When you're flying around in Star Citizen, but it's like the Prowler, it's like the blade here. I've literally got dot here, red dot there, dot that's literally creeping in the fucking... You know what I mean? It's not, it's creeping inside a little place inside the ship. It doesn't even need to be there. You know what I mean? It doesn't even need to be there, but it's fucking there. Then it's over here, down there. And if you actually, you know what I mean? Like if you go here and you go to the front of the ship. Where is it? Look, there's more. There's more that you can't even see. Why are these little green ones down here? You can't even see them in the fucking cockpit. Well, actually, you sort of can, I suppose. But who the hell is looking into this corner to see this little thing? Just because there's green in the cockpit, you know what I mean? Leave the cool green effect, but we don't need this on the window. You know? Ah, yes. No meme glass. Look! Again, look how beautiful that looks. And you've got the reflections, you've got the red. But you don't have this monstrosity. And the Prowler is just as bad. It's got all these little dots and everything around it. It's almost like they built the tech and then they replaced it on some other ships and they just don't have it disabled or something. But it looks like it could be disabled. If it rolls across the cockpit, it's not attached to anything, which means you could do it, you know? Oh, you know, there was one time CIG allowed you to turn off the lights in the Hornet. Does anybody remember that? They actually, I think it was you pressed O because there wasn't the ability to turn off shields at the time. But you used to press O to turn off the cockpit lights of the Hornet, and it was chef kiss. And it got taken out for some reason. Obviously because they were working on other things or something like that. But I would love... Look. Literally, what's fucking wrong with the Vandal? Why do they... Why... Why does the Vandal ship have to have fucking a mouthpiece here and fucking eyebrows of lights? What the fuck is wrong with them? Like, I don't understand it. They don't serve any purpose. Why would you want to illuminate? I mean, this is a prime example of why this shouldn't be in the game. Look at it. Whee! Look at my red eyebrows strapped to my head. It's too much. Look at that shit. Man, I swear sometimes I think CIG do this to troll us. No joke. I think CIG do this to troll us, or it's somebody that does it knowing that I've got really bad OCD and I get really annoyed with that kind of stuff, especially when you've got a gorgeous blade, right? And then it's just, you know what I mean? Like, why does the back of the blade have, like, this weird thing there, you know? Especially when it's turned off. I love the heartbeat. The heartbeat is one of the coolest things. The driller has it as well. It's so dope. I love that. You know what I mean? But they're cool things. They're on the outskirts of it. Like, I don't understand why some ships have these weird... We're going to literally distract you with the ability to not see anything, you know? And then people go into third person, and for me, I don't want to play the game in third person. It's beautiful, don't get me wrong, but I want that first person experience, and I can definitely say, if I got into a car, and I literally couldn't see through the screen, I would never drive that car, because you would crash, you know? It'd be... it'd be dangerous. I wish I had access to every single ship. And I could literally spend weeks and weeks and weeks. I would do it for free, right? Go through everything and just literally throw a giant... There's Red Suit, dude. Just throw a giant piece of paper or a folder down on somebody's desk at CAG and go, look, this is all the memes I found in the game that obviously somebody has forgotten to either fix, disable, or renew. And it's been like where there's been other more important things to do, which I get, but you know what I mean? Like, there's no way they have all the stuff noted down. I mean, you can even see here, there's a prime example of how bad this is, you know? Like, if we were to do, right, so you get some of the glare inside, it's kind of cool. But there's a lot of it that just doesn't need to be there, like, see all this stuff? It doesn't make it any more appealing, and then the weird sort of like lights here. And if we go to third person, maybe I can actually do this. No, I can't go far enough. But you can even see there that it's behind what a player can see. And I just don't think it adds like a sci-fi effect as they think it does. Can't move anymore. Why can't I move? No fucking way this crashes the game. And it does. Fuck's sake. Ugh. I don't even know if it is because of that. Or it's just one of the standard like crashes. Ugh. Thank God I saved it at that place. Bam, 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 bam. It's the same with if you were here for earlier on with the Redeemer. The Redeemer is the only ship, to my knowledge, in game that has a full fridge of food, like free food and water for people, right? Which is not a big deal. It's a small amount of money. The problem is, you used to be able to empty the fridge in the Redeemer. You can't do that anymore. The buttons don't work. You can't get into the fridge to empty it. And when you spawn the Redeemer, it rattles. I'll literally show you right now the problem with the Redeemer. And it's the sort of thing where I just don't think you need to have a ship spawning with food. Because when you take all the food out of the Redeemer and you store the ship and you respawn it, all the food goes back in. You can literally dupe food with a Redeemer on 3.17.1. But the problem is it rattles. It's making all these rattling noises. So when you're in a ship and you're in a fight and you're trying to do like a recording in the Redeemer, all you hear is food going like the noise that the trolleys make, but a certain different tone. You know what I mean? And it drives me absolutely nuts. And again, it just does not need to have food in these places. I'll spawn the ship here. The natural lighting is so good in Star Citizen. This stuff. This makes it feel eerie. It makes it feel sci-fi. It makes it feel grungy. You know what I mean? That is amazing stuff. Everything that's like on the glass here, I think is just overdone slightly too much. And it just needs to be a little bit more fainter, you know? I get that. Dirty windows kind of stuff, you know? Let me recall this one here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
This will take 7 minutes. But it'll be worth it.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
We got the blade. We've got like, what, 20 minutes? I can show you guys the Redeemer. Then we got like 20 minutes. How have I only got? Uh-oh. How have I only got 3k? I had 100k. Oh god, testing is so difficult. I mean, we could go and do some money. Why have I only got 3k? What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? Bounty Hunter. Take that, I suppose. That's on Calliope. I'm not going that distance. No information? No information. Oh, there we go. Slow. Where? Where, chat? Where? Where is this? Oh, there we are. There it is. It's hidden behind selling. That'll be SBK. We run in.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Get the blade. The bladder. We need to test the weapons anyway on the blade. Make sure the capacitor works.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah. Again, I think like sometimes CIG just don't need to add these things, you know? I understand, cool. Fridge in the ship. People are gonna want a fridge in the ship, but it doesn't need to come stocked. Let players stock their own fridges. Then you wouldn't have these bugs. You wouldn't have these rattles. You wouldn't have that kind of stuff. Because to be honest, like, even if persistent is in, I don't think I'm ever going to go, right guys, I'm putting bottles of water on the counter for you. Hope you're all thirsty, you know? I just can't ever see doing that in this game. Whee. I still think these should open up when you activate the ship.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Thank goodness that the UI on this one is good. Ooh, that looked good with the regen.
You are clear to launch.
Thank you. Just have the fridge lock the food in one place. I know. Well, personally, I think it should just be where just no food to begin with. Who's this? Stand alone in a Redeemer. There'll be an SBK. Ugh. I don't feel like actually getting out, but who knows? Maybe they're just camping it. We'll see. I need to test these weapons as well. Let's test the weapons when we land and see how it goes. I'm very, very interested to see this. The glare aside, I'm looking forward to flying this one around. I hope they actually sell them again. If not, I'm going to have to do some shenanigans. Which is rebuy a pack. Right. All powered weapons. No. There we go. 11 shots. Okay, it did something very weird there. However, look at that regen. Oh, the wasp is not regenning. The wasp is broken, so it's not fixed. It's actually worse. Yep, wasp is dead. Alright, GG on that one, boys. Yep, the wasp is dead, fully dead. I can't regen the wasp. Turn off, turn on. No, it's killed the gun. The guns are dead. Yay! This is why capacitor just fucking sucks, man. It really annoys me. This whole capacitor mechanic is the worst. "19 shots of the cannon, though. That actually might be where I fucking go with it anyway. Now it works. There we go. Alright, let's do it again. So, repeater. Regen, repeater. Doing some weird shit, like. That works. Let's do both. Alright, so that's the speed of the warlord. Maybe a one-off? Try to smash it as much as I can. How the hell did the wasp regen when I changed power? What? What the fuck is going on with this ship? I can now regen and fucking... I am now in full power afterburner. You telling me I can regen that and this at the same time? Alright boys, that's it. We've got an unlimited fucking laser ship regenning at full power afterburner. Yeah. That's it. Shh. Let's not tell CIG this one. Oh my god. Don't tell me my shields are regenerating as well. Right. God damn it. I really want to kill the Avocate, but... Do I get a crime stat? Maybe I should just get a crime stat. Yeah, I'm literally regenerating my weapons whilst I'm in full afterburner. No problem. Alright, what's next on the meme list? Let's have a look. Can I fly like a herald in Daymar? Dreams do come true, chat. I have a blade that can go fast as fuck, regain its afterburner fast, and shoot. Yes! This is working as intended. The ultimate starfighter. Oh my god. Dock that there. I wonder what else I can do. At least I think we fixed what the wasps were doing. The wasps aren't regenning at all. Now they are, but now we're in this weird state where I bet you if I go to power on weapons, it'll break. Let's try it now then. So we do this. We come out of there. Afterburner. Afterburner's not regenerating. Let's do power. We put it to power. We're regenerating capacitor for afterburner. Awesome chat. Let's not make an ICS on this one. Let's keep completely quiet. Let's see if somebody else notices this one. Unlimited capacitor on the blade. Yes, perfect. This is it, boys. GG's. We don't need any more fighters now. Again, I keep saying this. I don't know why CIG just don't make a very simple system where hydrogen is connected to afterburner, so you can literally drain your tank out if you want to go crazy. Your weapons, for example, your weapons regen. So we would have 30 shots on the wasp, and you would do this, and then it would start to regen. It doesn't regen until you deplete all the shots, or a period of time afterwards it would start to fill it up. Then your shields would do the same thing as it used to do, where you would take damage and it wouldn't regen until your shields are out of damage state, but then it would regen all the way up. Then with the power triangle, all they need to do is make it where if you go into throttle mode, you get more SEM speed in your maneuvering thrusters by like 10 more meters a second. Nothing too major. Even 2 meters a second or whatever. You put your all power to weapons, it would just literally give you faster rate of fire. And if you go to all power to shields, it would literally just give you a little bit more HP in your shield. That way people can play a triangle system of playstyle. I like to be more agile. I'm gonna have more power to my engines. I'm gonna be playing as a DPS role. I wanna have all power to weapons so I get a faster RPM. I want to be the tank for the fleet. I'm gonna use the shield method. But then weapons, fuel, shield regen is all connected to the same thing. So you don't need to play the triangle. You stay balanced if you're not sure how to do it, and it's not connected around a thing. And then before somebody says, well then how would we do ballistics? Same thing. Just literally, instead of making it where when a ballistic can do this until it runs out of ammo, just make it where the magazine can only hold 25 shots. And then it has to reload, which means that it does the exact same thing as what you're seeing there, where when we go to power, it regens up. So the ballistic would then empty, and you regen up and you have like 1,000 rounds. And you just make it where people can only burst fire in this game. And regen up. Burst fire. Regen. Balancing made super fucking easy, because again, you're not having to make it around different weapons. You're just doing RPM and damage after that. Then make every single weapon the same speed. All at like 1,500 meters a second or something like that. Everything, shotguns, and then you just do it around spread, damage, RPM, these sort of things. Make it super fucking easy for yourself. And you only get a few things when you change. And it would be so fun and engaging. It means that people who are new to the game don't need to worry too much about the power system, because they're going to get the regen, they're going to get their weapons, they're going to get their afterburner. They get to learn the game, and then you master the triangle, where it's like, again, I want to play as a tank role. I work on my flight and my aim and my strategy instead of... fucking gameplay. It's so fucking dull. Capacitor gameplay is the fucking dullest thing I've ever seen in a video game. You spend more time watching that fucking triangle never work properly than you do actually flying and aiming most of the time. Yeah, exactly. You could add heat to all weapons. Again, like, the game just needs to be super basic and everyone would enjoy it. It doesn't need to be a fucking cocktail of mess at times. Just make it fun to get into, make it where you can choose your role with the power triangle, and it's all about your flight, your aiming, your strategy, your loadout, not can I fucking move the triangle in a millisecond and having it where people macro. You know that people are macroing this shit right now, where they press fucking guns and it instantly changes to throttle, and then when the afterburner it changes to weapons. And then they just manually do it to fucking shields. They literally are macroing this fucking gameplay because it's so boring, it's so drivel, but it makes it such a huge difference. And it shouldn't be where you move that triangle to make a difference. It should be you're changing the role of how you play the game. I want a little bit more tank, just a slight more tank, a buff, a fucking 5%, 10% buff to everything. That's all you have to do, is make a 5-10% buff. A 5%. Fuck it, make it 5%. You put it to shields, 5% extra shields. Move it to fucking engines, 5% more mobility. 5% to weapons, you get a better RPM. Not make it where you do more damage, just up the RPM. That's it. But the regen, the damage, the fucking regen on the shields, your afterburners and all that stuff don't change within it, and it would be an amazing gameplay loop. And it means that they don't need to get rid of the triangle, they just make it where you change your role in play. I want to be more light on my feet, I want more turning ability. Cool. They could even make it where it adds in negatives if they wanted to make it even crazier. So when you're in engines, you have negative 5% to weapons, negative 5% to shields. The same when you move to shields, you have negative to weapons and engines. It would be such a better system, and it would be so easy to balance around. Because you would then only be concentrating on the raw stat of the weapon and then just putting it through the program where it ups it by 5% or negatives it by 5%. Fuck me, like. This thing fucking 13G pushes. Again, this is where blackouts are so broken in this game. So let's show you the mechanics of flight, okay? We're going to lock our SEM down so we can't go any faster. And this is what allows you to do this really cool fucking yawing effect in the game. It allows you to turn around, it slows the ship down, but you're yawing, right? The moment that you take off the clamp and you go over 300 meters a second, especially CIG have recently done this, where the faster you go, the more flight lag is incorporated into your yaw. So you can just see the snapback. We're still turning on yaw and it's starting to pivot the ship a little bit, but you get this part where, again, 500 meters a second, let's yaw, it snaps back, right? That's not me snapping it back, that's the game doing it, flight lag. Alien ships seem to break this a lot more because, well, they're meant to be a little bit more mobile than human ships. But this is where we have this problem. So I'm going to go into cruise mode, okay? We're going to stay at this speed, and what we're going to go into is a radius turn. We're literally not yawing, we're just rolling and pitching at this time. So we're doing roughly about 280 meters a second, but right now we're doing 7 Gs, right? And it's a slow speed. It's not an incredible speed. The Saber, the Hurricane can do nearly 400 in a radius turn. The Blade is pretty slow because of it, because you're not actually incorporating yaw. Now, if we start upstrafing and pulling back, we're doing 9 Gs, right? Now, if I was to do this in an arrow, I would be blacked out right now. I would be literally in a coma. But for some reason, we're doing it longer and longer and longer in the Blade, where it just doesn't happen. Alien ships just don't bring in the Gs. But it's a lot slower. Now, if we do this now afterburner, and we strafe up 500 meters a second, we're doing a 9G lock, and you can see it pumping right in, 10 Gs. Boom. There we go. It snaps it in so much faster, but this is the crazy thing. A G is a G. A G is a G, chat. If you're going through 9 Gs at whatever speed, it's still 9 Gs on your body. You would still be blacking out. And it's almost like the game just doesn't pick up on this. Like, look at this. This is fucking 14G turn at 100, 200 meters a second. I'm having a fucking ball of a time, chat. Look at these negative Gs we're pushing. Whoa! Whoa! It's so beautiful. Into some positive Gs. Negative Gs. 11 Gs, 12 Gs, 13 Gs. We're still seeing the world as it's made, you know? Oh, hopefully not the shader flickering back again. That's bad. And you don't black out. But if you do a basic 9G push, you start to black out. There's basic 9G push, 5 Gs now, 7 Gs. That's afterburner, 11 Gs. Get her into a more tighter turn. Still, nothing. Still 200 meters a second. 8 Gs now. Now we're starting to go with it, you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand how this takes so long to cook up. 11 Gs, pushing it more, still nothing. Downstrafe, clears it. Downstrafe, clears it. Push it more. We'll roll, downstrafe, do this weird thing, and again it instantly clears up. 14G push now. And still not blacked out. It needs to be way more in alien ships. However, fuel in this thing is really good now. Really, really good. What's actually our top end speed at this height? 600, 700 with afterburner. I'm gonna drop. Let's see what it's holding at. That's actually pretty good. Holy shit, that's really good. Oh man, it hits the drag a huge amount. I don't know if that's intended. Maybe it is. 700 in a rear push. 720. Losing afterburner. We're slowing down now. Down to 600. Yaw. Bank. $16 Gs. And then it just sort of... I think it's mainly because I think the ship just stops in midair. Maybe that's why it's confusing the Gs. Again, 500, 600, begin the bank, the yank, 400, 300, 15 Gs. Yeah, that's an insane turn speed. Very slow acceleration though. You ain't getting away from an arrow in this thing. But I think you would actually kill an arrow just purely because you can just stop and turn. Maybe a little bit faster than a Talon. Talon would be blacked out though, doing some of these turns. $600, 700. Can I go 700? Come on, come on, come on, come on! You can do it, you can do it! Yes! Not bad, like, whew! 700! The fucking Gladius dreams of being able to do this speed. The Talon definitely has dreams of being able to go this speed. Into a 400 radius just now. 6G push. Let's engage it now. 400 meters a second. 11 Gs, 15 Gs. See, look, that's way more reactive. See, that's how you should G out, but obviously at a lot less. Like, for some reason it seems to be 15 Gs on this ship is the turning point, and I feel human ships are at 8 and 9. I think the alien ships should be 11, 12. Humans can fly at 11 Gs, some with very high tolerance. But let's say the alien ship has like a bonus to it or something like that. 15 Gs is still insane, you know? And it's a lot faster to clear than a human ship as well. I would actually probably say they've given it too much fuel now. It's got too much fuel. So again, I'm literally dumping. Right to the 400, 500, come on! 600, 600 in the tank. 620. That's nice, that's nice. Let's let for the regen. Regen on the afterburner is a little bit slow on the capacitor, but to be honest, with what you can actually do without, so we're doing 8 Gs without afterburner right now. A few hundred meters a second though, but still, that is fucking nice, man. That's nice. So it's kind of like a slower arrow, but faster in the turns arrow. Yeah, look at that. Fuck me. That is ridiculous. It almost like it stops in midair. Get rid of that red light there. Again, so we're pushing 500 right now. Let's lock it. Afterburner. Look at that. It just literally turns on the spot. Let's keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. 400, 500, 600, 630 on one tank. So you can literally go around nearly a 360 turn on the spot, high Gs, you don't black out, and you can still get to 620 to escape. That's nice. An arrow is gonna drift quite a bit on versing something like that. We're up to 700 now. Invert it. Push it back down. Just gonna slow because we're rear strafing or down strafing, sorry. I'm not even in decouple yet. We've just been doing couple stuff right now. There's 16. Difference in couple is mental. Decouple, sorry. What the fuck? It just fucking stops. Jesus fucking Christ, this thing can shift. Again, it's sort of like Talon. It can shift around, but it's slow to accelerate away. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie, I quite like that. G's on that. Oh, the afterburner. I can see why it regens a bit slower. You've got like a nice tank, which is good. Compared to like Gladius and Arrow. Gladius and Arrow definitely regen faster. We'd actually have to see the numbers on it though. Hey, the Master, how you doing, Chief? Sorry if I'm just randomly talking to myself, guys. That's how I input the data. Jumptown should have started, correct? Oh, it is, yeah. Oh, it's that yellow. Right. Yeah. Let us swap server. Re-get the blade. And then we're gonna go to Jumptown. I don't really have much money though. It would access, yeah. If they cut the G's in half, it would definitely make it more interesting. Still appealing. You know, they could make it where if you hit the 15 G's, you're having a snooze. Make it where the tolerance starts at 6 to 7 G's, and then you literally ride it from 9 to the 15 mark. But when you hit 15, it's a guaranteed snooze. And that way you could force ships into really good fights, but again, you go too fast, too furious, you're having a snooze. That would be really dope. Because again, some ships just break the rules. They break the rules. Right, who's on this server? Oh my god, everyone's typing O. O. What the fuck is O? Is this a ritual? Salute. Alright, let's go and claim the blade back. Everyone is O-ing in chat. I'm confused with what O means. I just hit the affiliate. I wouldn't have done it without seeing tips from you. Aye, cool, dude. Cool, cool. Affiliate, the beginning. That's impressive footwork. It's taken the Michael Jackson moonwalking to a new step. Look at that. I hear the kids call this shuffling. Beautiful. Alright, let's get the blade. Every day shuffling. Ugh. Man, quite tired. Summer is just definitely not my season in the world. I hate the summer. I like spring. I like autumn. I love winter. But I loathe summer. It just makes everything so... Ugh.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Right, well, I just realized, fuck me, I am running out of money. I don't even think I can get the priority job. Can I? Oh, I can.
There.
Cool.
Crusader Security Officer Van Zandt calling you about the contract work. I just wanted to make sure.
How come the Blues don't have to pay 5K?
And grabbing all the contraband that comes off the line.
I hope this has changed for Reds as well, like...
Properly analyze and dispose of it. Not sure exactly what you can expect in terms of hostile resistance, but usually pays to be ready for a fight.
Call to arms?
And just to
Yeah, of
say,
course.
I'm really happy we hired you for this.
Yeah, you're gonna love it when you see what I get up to. For free? Oh, fuck's sake, Houdini. Get down. Get down! Whoa! What the fuck are these marks? What? What the fuck is this?
Insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Do Blues get markers for each other? What? Fuck? Or is this call to arms? Let's cancel call to arms. Holy shit! Oh. Well, at least we know who's going to jump town right now. This can work for our favor. Let's do that one. Total objective, total criminals neutralized 5? I've killed nobody.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected.
It's not CTA? What do you mean?
Your vehicle has been...
Everyone who has the same mission has marker now?
Please visit us.
Is that a new thing with 317 too? And can I? Oh my god! Look at all the blues! Oh, hello. It's not for Reds? Reds have to pay 5K, and they don't get markers. That seems fucking shit. Reds have to pay 5K UEC. And you don't get a marker for people. No, it doesn't work. Me and Fresh never had markers, dude. Never had markers. Ooh. Oh well. You know what that means, chat? We're just gonna have to go to the dark side. and even up the odds. That's the only way. That's annoying. All right, let's get this. Focus. Clear one's mind. Ugh. Starlink satellite internet for boats will cost you 5,000 a month. Fuck. Wow. Thank God you're paying for it, Zaman. Thank God, eh? Hey, Bieber. How you doing? I can only do one run, chat. This is the complex part of having no money. We're going in. One run, one last ride. For now. Maybe I can make some money. Go hard or go home. That's it. The best view in the game. So fucking brave. Maybe we get some bounties on the way. Bounty hunter. Oh, none. There's no reds. Damn it. If only there was reds. I could probably make some money, you know? Once they add jiggle physics in. Yeah. Alright, we're going in. Glare. Also, what did I equip to this thing? Ah, nice. Firecrackers. Good. Good. Also, did I change my keybinds? Oh, wait. Holy shit. I may have not changed my keybinds. I did. No, I didn't. Let's just do this. Okay. Engage. Cause I set up stuff and yeah, we're good. All right, who's there? Who's there, chat? Secure those, God, it fucking keeps telling us, what the hell? Huzzah! A blue! Who's that? An Avenger Titan. Are you a criminal? I dare you to shoot me. I dare you. Shoot me. Shoot me! Shoot me! Go on. Secondary ship. Who is it? It's what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a cutlass. If only I could kill blues and make money, just like blues can kill reds and make money. That would be dope. I really want like a crime stat person to come first, just so I can get the money, and then that would be good. I'm one of you guys. Oh my god, there's so many people on board. Yeah. Oh, we're in a jet wash. Can't see the pip fucking game. Oh god, I can't see the pip. So good. Andre! Arriba! Oh god, I can't see any. Multiples, eh? Let's go fast, go furious. Yes, I got something for you, Wally Banger. Man, look at that speed. Yes. Let's go down, buttercups. We got more. Fucking can't see any pips, man. It's so bad, like. Ugh. Mustang Alpha. Look at this. Can't see this shit, man. Fucking glare, like. I love how my decoys are literally not shifting anything either. And I can't miss a lock on this one either. Booyah. Oh, they warped. Interesting. There's the Mustang. Oh. The only thing I would say with the blade is because of the glare on the glass, it's so shit for combat. Because of it. I can't look. Literally can't see a pip. I can base it out slightly. Oh, now I can't see. Can't see the pip. Good job. I'll just guess. That actually made it easier, thank you. Ugh, my god. What have we got here now? A Redeemer! Oh, I ain't killing that. Maybe we can meme with it though. Oh, we got water spiraling! I'm spiraling water inside! Oh no, this is where we can't warp now, watch. Can we warp? Maybe. I don't know what they're doing here. don't think it's got a gunner. Well, let's fuck it, let's go. Oh, it does have a gunner. That's cool. We'll just stay underneath it then. Woo! Spicy! Yeah, it blew off one of my wings. Yeah, it did. Holy shit. Again, you just can't see shit. This would be the biggest hindrance to this thing. Is you literally can't see. The fuck is going on, like. Ugh. Where are you? 9K, can't shoot me. Yeah, definitely not impressed with the blade. Power plant's also not changing either. Like the power system takes ages to fucking move it around. And I think it's just purely because of the cockpit that it's so shit, like you can't see anything. It's just, look at the glare on the front of it. Can't aim on it with the bright lights. Maybe if jump time was at nighttime, maybe you could do a bit better. But like a fucking cutlass, I could easily slaughter that with an arrow. This is struggling to fucking see shit, like. This brings a whole new appreciation for the fight scene on Tatooine. I don't even know the one you're talking about, to be honest. Hey, yeah, boy, Troy, how you doing, Dave? Doing well, Chief. Thank you for asking. Sorry if I missed the chat, guys. Yeah, like, I don't know why people are fucking ranting about this thing. Like, this thing is a pile of shit. An absolute pile of shit. There's so many blind spots to it. And again, like, you literally can't fucking aim the weapons, you know? If you can't see a pip. Yeah, I'm not a fan either. It flies okay, but again, like a cutlass for me and an arrow is easy prey. Especially if I was flying like a Gladius. This is a fucking struggle, man. The armament is also very weak. Like, I'm literally out. And yeah, it's just not fast at disengaging. I kind of feel like the Gladius is better for the disengage. Which is good to know, like, I just don't see what everyone's ranting about this thing, to be honest. If it's good in Arena Commander, that's cool beans, but in the PU, fuck this. I would rather fly a Talon, to be honest. I could do way more with a Talon than I could with this thing right now. Need to get some payment. You know, the funny thing is, I still don't have a crime stat. Why do I not have a crime stat? Alright, we need to go and get an arrow. I can just transfer the... Oh no, I can't. Fuck. Oh, right, we're going to Orison. We'll quickly nip over to Orison then. I'll do this from inside the ship, since we know that this thing can climb. Well, that's gonna save me some money, chat. I was gonna get a second one of these for live, and I got zero interest. I would rather be in a single shield arrow with good visibility, good armament, good speed control, good movement than this. This, and again, this is what, like $250, is it not, for this ship? If I'm right, is it, no, it's at 150 or 200? It's something like that. It's something crazy for this pig. This thing is a piece of shit. An absolute piece of shit. Alright, Orson. Orson. Where's oh yeah, Orson's nowhere to be seen. Where the fuck is Orson? Ah! Crusader? You what, mate? Where's Orson? How do I get to Orson? I have to go here first? Oh, there it is. Oh, now it magically appears. $275? How many arrows can you get for $275? Yeah. Fucking screw this, man. I was excited for the blade, but literally struggling to kill a Mustang because you can't see anything is not even worth it. I would rather fly a Talon, and I don't like the Talon because I always feel like you're like this. You know what I mean? Blinkered in. I know. I guess I'm gonna be. Why did I make out I was talking to somebody else? Oh god, madness is kicking in chat. I'm starting to talk to my inner self. I think I'm just gonna get another Gladius, but I'll just get that in game instead. I think I'll have more fun with the Redeemer than I would with the Blade. Bit of multi-crew. If it's answering, worry, otherwise it's fine. Alright, okay. How you doing, Ellie? You can get 3.5 arrows? Yeah. The blade's not worth it, boys. I've got one because of the alien pack, I'm just gonna keep on that. Again, I would, like, I prefer the arrow over the Gladius, but I would prefer the Gladius over this. Because the Gladius has great cockpit, it has the ability to have great armament. This thing brings nothing, like. I hope it's good for the guys that are in Arena Commander, but in the PU by itself, yeah, this thing's shit. It's so bad. Gladius or Arrow, Talon at a stretch. Yeah, I'm doing very well, thank you for asking. I wanted to try this out in Jumptown because I've not really had any situation to do combat with the blade. And literally after letting a cutlass fly away because I couldn't see where the fuck it was. Yeah. I'm very glad that I hanged a little bit on longer because we're at 6 hours. I'm getting tired. I'm getting hungry as well. Well, the M50, again, like, with those ships, Knight, I would just buy them in-game, you know what I mean? They're not expensive to buy in-game. The M50 is what, like, 1 million or something like that? 1.5, maybe? The only thing I don't like about the Talon is being a piece of China. Yeah, well, again, you have to remember that there's a lot of pilots. Like, look at Papa Freedom, right? Papa Freedom took it into Fight and Flight, and he was literally shitting on people with the Talon. You just have to practice in a ship, you know what I mean? For me, I don't see this as anything special, so why would I stop practicing arrow flying? You know what I mean? And that's a big thing for me. Like, the ship has to show some potential, or why would you ever swap out? I can do a better job in a Gladius than I can in a Blade. I can carry more support in a Gladius than a Blade. And it's a lot cheaper. It's like, what, 110 versus 275. That's just fucking mental, like. They've done a good job with the blade, but it's just not for me. It is an absolute junker. You would have to be seriously fucking good in the blade to be a threat, I think. Also, it doesn't show you the your stats in this one, does it? Yeah, I've got all the things on. Yeah, it doesn't show emissions in the ship.
Landing complete.
Or am I going blind? Am I going blind, chat? No, emissions is missing. Yep. Anyway. Let's fucking take off the components. It's too big for me. Yeah, again, like... You want to have ships that are, like, feel good for people, and the first few turns against Cutlass just don't feel good for me in a blade. Blinded by red glow? Yeah. It's cool, but it's like, whatever, you know. Ah, I know who you are.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I like how I managed to go into Jump Town, shoot at people, chase off a Cutlass, blow up a Mustang, and I don't have a crime stat. Why does this not happen on live? Why does this not happen on live? I got to murk somebody, although I don't have any money. Yeah, okay, this is where it might be actually more beneficial for me to wipe for PTU. But for me, I'm not spending an ounce more on PTU today. I'm gonna go get some dinner and then I'm activating guide mode, where you can spend your time in live servers getting trained by the best low flyer in the verse. Better than Tirada. I'll be available for guide duty later on tonight, guys. I did fueling last night, which was a lot of fun. We're going to be doing vehicle combat and touring. So if you want to tour with DarkLaw tonight, I don't know where we're going to go, but that is on the cards. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, thank you very much for teaching me how to mine. I'm actually thinking of signing up. That's going to be the last one for me. I'm actually going to do all the rest of them, and then I'm going to go and do a 30-minute session with somebody that mines, and they'll be like, what the fuck are you doing, DarkLaw? And be like, hi, I've come here to learn how to mine. I'll just be like that. Oh, you're teaching me, right? All right, thanks, thank you. I just want the skin. Sunset on Walla? Yeah, something like that. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for spending some time with me today. Let's see who we got. I'd imagine Berksey is going to be on a little bit later. Who to go to? Go Avenger 1. Do I want to raid to anyone? Negative. Alright, let's go through back up for the list. Yeah. If it wasn't for the fact that it's on PTU, if it was live, I would do longer for you guys, but it's PTU, it's like, whatever, you know? I get some food. Yeah, let's go to Avenger1. Avenger__1. Let's go. There we go. Alright, guys. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. If I don't get to see you, we'll be back on tomorrow for some more memes. Definitely happy that the Redeemer is really good for combat. But yeah, kind of bummed that the blade was a bit meh. But we'll see next time. Maybe try out a little bit more. A little bit rushed and kind of stuff like that. But yeah, thank you very much for spending some time with me today, guys. Catch you tomorrow. Take care. Have a good weekend. Ciao. Oh, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the resubs, guys. Follows today. I appreciate you. All of you going up there. Thank you. Tomo, your boy Troy, Knight, L, Devs, everyone in chat. Take care, guys. Enjoy Avenger 1 stream. Take care, everyone.